All right, how's everybody doing? Welcome back to the thing that happened. So we fired up this little survival game last stream. This is the second episode of it, and it's actually been a pretty decent experience. It's got it needs a lot of work. The devs are actually tracking that. They just put out a roadmap and all the stuff they plan on doing. It's just two guys too. But honestly, what they got here it's actually kind of fun. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I'm definitely enjoying it quite a bit. Seemed like a bunch of you guys had a little bit of fun with it too. It's got jank for sure, but it's a good time. It's a good time. But again, I want to say thank you so much for everybody for coming and hanging out today. I appreciate it. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys smash that like button, drop some comments when the stream is over, or if you're watching this afterwards, and let me know what you guys thought. So we're gonna be picking up where we left off. We ended up getting some pretty decent weapons. I bought the shotgun at the end of last stream, and I wanted to test it out, and I was not a fan. That is one of the things I think the devs really need to buff, is the shotgun is horrible bad. Now, I don't know if it's just because it's a rank 1, and maybe like higher rank ones would be better, but I didn't see a higher rank shotgun. And this one is just not good. So there is that, but yeah, we got to make some space here. I don't actually know how to sell stuff, and my inventory is getting a bit on the full side. But I wish I did end up buying the sniper rifle because we got a bunch of ammo for that. We'll probably work towards that today at some point. Let me see. Can I take this out and swap it for this? Yes. All right. So we're going to do that. And then this is a pistol scope. Let me see. So I'll just throw it on that one for right now. And then I'll grab some water. And we'll store this. Day's going pretty good. So I got a bunch of ammo that I can't use for the shotgun in my inventory, but I actually don't have anywhere to store this shit right now. Inventory is all full up. Thinking about we'll just grab these for right now. We'll just put this stuff in here. How many shots with the shotgun to kill? Too many. I believe it was like 2 to 3 on average. Which the rifle's like 2 to 3 headshots. You know what I mean? It just was, it didn't feel super great. It didn't feel like I got my 10,000 worth out of it because it was expensive. We spent quite a bit getting that damn thing. One thing I am going to do though is we're going to craft up some ammo. So I'm going to grab this gunpowder here. And then we're going to grab some metal. Oh, I forgot all this stuff has to be in the top area here. Yeah, so we'll put it here. And we'll do a couple ammo crafts here. All right. All right, so we got a good bit of 9mm done up there. Inventory's nice and chock full. We got food. We got water. We could actually probably eat and drink. We got bandages. We got lockpicks. Some grenades here. We got bandages. All right, let's head out. So let's see. We've done all of these quests to the north here. We got one right here, which is get the medicine for the kid. See what that's all about. Team, what's going on? Cryptic, how you doing, brother? I heard the goat was live, but it was so, brother, man. Cryptic, where you been, dude? I feel like I've checked every night for the past, like, Because when I go to finish, I was like, oh, I'll send a raid over to Cryptic. And I feel like you ain't been live, bro. Am I just missing you, or am I just hallucinating, dude? Oh, there it is. Some ammo. For almost oh, okay. Because I was like, dude, I swear, bro, I have not seen Cryptic in a hot-ass minute, dude. Oh, nice. Got some ammo there. So we're just stocking up on whatever we can. All right, here we go. I tried the shotgun at multiple distances, so up close, far away. It was, yeah, it just was not a performer. Got him. All right. So we're gonna put, yeah, we gotta push through the gate here, hit this intersection. Now there was some human enemies up this way. Yeah, we got some guys right over here. Let me see if I can pop his sticky. There it is, sticky popped. Will I live stream Sea of Thieves in the future? Probably not. If I'm being real, probably not. So how do we get into this place with this dude? Damn it! Oh, shit. There it is. There it is. Travis with the 5 gifted, brother. How you doing tonight? Travis, thank you so much. It's good to see you, dude. Oh, shit. Just flank around, hit his sticky from the back. Oh. There it is. There it is. Sometimes you gotta just dump in these dudes. I know it seems a little against my usual policy of just not dumping. I'm usually not much of an ammo dumper. But Travis, it's really good to see you, man. Let me see, I think we can get in here. Yeah, where this purple light is. Yeah, here we go. So this isn't the... So this guy has a mission. Collect samples for vaccine. He tries to find a solution for making a vaccine. There was one over here that said something about helping a kid. Most of them, what's going on? Working like mad lately. Haven't got catching up lately. Great to see you, brother. What's the granny count these days, dude? There is no granny count. I've been changed my ways, you know. I'm a new man now, especially if it's been. Damn, bro, you got like a little ass kid. The fuck? There's no antibiotics left. People knock every day. Every day I can help fewer. I'm no longer a doctor, just a person counting how many outside the door. Yeah, bro, that's like a little ass kid.
Don't leave, please. I need help. My kid has diabetes and feels bad now. Find medicine somewhere. Hurry as you can.
Fuck, dude, diabetes in this world, bro? That sucks, bro. I couldn't imagine. All right, let me see. Where the hell is the okay, so location's up here. There it is. So pieces, right now the objective of this game, like the whole story premises of it, is you're like a husband and you're trying to make your way back to your family. We got to the city Jericho where his wife said she was, and then when we got here they weren't here. So now we have a main mission to get a vehicle up and running, so I think we can go to wherever they are. So on this back side here. And that neighborhood is full of baddies, so... I think we gotta go around the other way. It seems like it's on the other side. We can cut this alley here, maybe? Over... I think we can take a left right here up this alley. If it's not blocked. No. Oh, yeah, that one's blocked. So we'll check the alley in our base. There we go. Shit. I'm gonna have to dump. Oh, they're stuck. Let's see if we can find the medicine. Do got 2 grenades. Here it is. Oh, we got what we came for. This place is chock full of crafting resources if you need them. We're doing pretty good on pretty much everything right now. Monk, what's going on? Monk, that's pretty wild, bro. Do you get to sue him or anything? Get a little bit of 30% off. Good. Hope this helps, bro.
You saved my kid. Big thanks. I can give you a night vision. Take it.
Oh shit! Did he give us night vision? Where the fuck is it, little bro? Okay. Now we'll check the guy downstairs, see what he has for us. We got the splinter cell. So this guy's trying to do a cure, right?
Hello. I need someone to find samples for my researches. You can find these in the forest nearby. Be extra careful. There are radiation zones there.
Let's eat and drink real quick before heading out. I am gonna have to search for some food here soon. Okay, so this is the forest down to the oh wow, we gotta go pretty far out.
Damn it!
Alright, so yeah, we'll head out to the southern part here. Probably cut through the woods here. Now the woods last time on the northern part were a pain in my ass. I wonder if I can get that ammo off the table. Thank you. Alright, we should be in good shape. Joey, what's up, brother man? How you doing tonight? Yeah, we got plenty of bullets. Drop them both. Merc, welcome back. One of the developers in the chat right now. You're showing love, dropping another key for the community. That's fucking dope, dude. Merc, you guys need to buff the shotgun, bro. The shotgun is way too weak. I bought it. I hated it. Okay, there's one of the samples right there. Okay, we need 3 of these. There's another one. Oh, fuck, about to be no. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's the last one, okay. Holy shit. Stop missing. There it is. Fucking night's coming, dude. Let's go Sam Fisher status. Oh, we got special weapons available at night. Any around me? Negative. Ghost Rider. I'm lost in the sauce, dude. I'm lost. How the fuck do I get out of here? This isn't the way. Brian, what a why? What's up, brother, man? Yeah, at nighttime, these things are pretty fucking dangerous. I'm gonna grab some metal. Hold on one sec. All right, we'll grab all this powder. So our ammo's not that bad. It's not that great either, though. Yeah, ammo's could definitely be better. So we got powder. Actually don't have a crazy ton of metal right now. I had a bunch. There was a lot over in that other location too, but let me just grab what metal we can. There should be a ton downstairs. Let me see. There's a little bit of food. Oh, that's why the math isn't mathing, dude. So it's 3 metal per craft. Now, I don't know why this whole time I thought it was 2. So I kept putting stacks of 2 in my inventory and then wondering why the math wasn't mathing every time I tried to craft one. I think that's all the metal that was in here, though. Yep, there we go. Okay, so we are back to decent bit of ammo. We're gonna have to I would like to sleep and then we'll head out in the morning. Just so we don't have to waste ammo on these dudes when they're super strong at night. If I grab a few more metal, we could do another. Yep, that's it. One more craft of 9mm. Oh, I need one more powder. There she is. Oh, so when you're on a mission, you can't save in the middle of a mission or sleep in the middle of a mission. You gotta finish that shit. Well, fuck, we're going out in the dark. I guess we got a little bit of time before daylight, but this place is not crazy far, but it's really not close either.
Damn it!
Oh shit, the lens flare is crazy. He's peeling my shit. The lens flare with the nods when you shoot, that shit's way bright. Yeah, that's what I was saying last stream, is the perception for the zombies and the people is like way too good. They like see you no matter what. They definitely got to get nerfed. So this gun, if you guys aren't tracking, the reason why my gun sounds like it does is because it's suppressed.
Great. Leave me alone. I will call you when I need more help.
Got it. Yeah, so the gun was quiet because it was suppressed. I mean, the sun's about to come up here soon, so we don't even need to go back. Damn, this pays out 8 G's at night, man. We're not going to be able to finish it out in time. Let me put my suppressor back on. Battlefield 6 naval update? I didn't even know there was an update for Battlefield 6. make sure my sticky wasn't gonna get popped in the back. Am I gonna have any other State of Decay 3 videos coming out? Yeah, of course. I mean, you gotta remember, like, the dev team got their whole entire life ripped out from up under them unexpectedly out of nowhere from Microsoft. So the team's obviously dealing with that. They got a lot going on. So the last thing on their mind right now, I think, is, you know, letting me do more State of Decay 3 content. Yeah, their whole world got turned upside down, so it's right here. Yeah, I'll be trying out your E-Day. What the fuck did y'all do? Brent Howell.
Hi. Screamers coming into the tunnel. Please save me. I don't want to die yet.
Oh shit, bro.
Don't worry. I will save you. They are in the tunnel and have red light on their chest.
How's the ammo looking? $14. It has the biggest map in Battlefield history. New guns, boats, a new aircraft carrier, assault mode. That sounds sick. Yeah, so for what I'm tracking with this game, at least I don't know if at least what some of the people were saying was the developers for this game actually started making this game after the day before released, and they made it kind of to troll the day before, because obviously we know the game was a fucking shit show, and they kind of, from what people were saying, is they made it to show that they could make a better game. And it was just two guys. And then they actually just went up and turned it into a game, from what I heard, which is fucking cool, you know? Stefano, welcome. Got it. Yeah, we haven't played Battlefield 6 in a while. Like, obviously, I had a fun, we actually had a ton of fun. I don't generally do multiplayer games, but we actually played a fair... It's like a nest or something out there. Ammo's getting a little low. I'm not gonna pursue that. I don't have enough ammo. We got a couple skill upgrades. As soon as we're clear, let me go ahead and... Oh, nope, not photo mode. Defense. Get this. Health regen speed increased. Reduce fall damage. Movement speed increased by 10%. Increase maximum health. Sprint does not drain stamina is OP as shit. Shit, okay, I'm gonna build, we'll try to get that next. Holy fuck, Gearless, thank you for the $100 super chat, man. It's absolutely wild. How you doing tonight, bro? Great to see you in a new game. I'll pick it up on Steam post-work. My best to you, your loved ones, in this community. I appreciate you, Gearless. I hope you're having a good night, bro. It's an interesting little survival game at that. It's it'll be interesting to see, you know, the devs put, like, they already got a roadmap they just put out. So... it's going to be nice to see how much they put into it. So they got a good foundation here. You know, there's, if you look at a lot of those games that come out, like The Mist or The Infected, and a lot of those, you know, sandbox survival games that are out there. And you know, if the team actually takes a little bit and invests in this, they could make something pretty damn cool, honestly. So Travis, thank you so much for the gifted, bro.
Everything went fine?
I mean, they already got like voice acting and everything in it. Characters.
Yeah, it was easy.
All right, there it is. So I don't think we got enough skill points though to do. Oh, no, hell yeah. Nope, how many do we need for this? 8 points. Oh shit, that's super expensive. Alright. We got a little bit of ammo done up there. I got a little bit of powder. Do another craft. 9mm. Oh, we need one more metal. Yeah, the new Gears of War E-Day, I think it comes out in like October. It looked pretty cool when we seen the gameplay thing for it. It looked alright. Pop out, pop it, sticky. Oh! Fuck. Let's eat and drink. My OBS bitrate? I think right now on this live stream with my current internet, because your bitrate all just depends on your internet. I think right now my bitrate's at like 18,000. All right, we're at 13K on money. I was thinking about heading back and getting that rifle. Hopefully that rifle, the other rifle, is better than the one we're currently using and better than the shotgun. Because the shotgun was doo-doo. This rifle is not horrible. But we'll see. We're going to test it out. Want to check out Pal Farm? It's a new game. It just depends. I mean, I'm usually open to trying almost anything. It just really depends on my workload at the time. And kind of what the channel needs. Me taking the fam to see the Spider-Man movie. I didn't even know there was a Spider-Man movie. Yeah, my kids love, you know, any chance to find an excuse to bring them to the movies, they love it. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Hi. How can I help you?
All right. So this is what we want to get here. Yeah, the damage is super high on this sniper. Got 13K. They have a silencer for the sniper too. And I'll buy the silencer for it. Okay. Please don't be doo-doo. Please don't be doo-doo. That's all I ask is, like, don't be doo-doo. It's 5 rounds. Well, Slay, welcome, bro. Wow, I'm good. I'm real good. I could not hit that dude to save my fucking life. Go grab some ammo. Is there base build? So there's no base building in this game, Temp. There's only like there's safe houses that you can claim on the map. But yeah, there's no actual like base building in this one. No, that's not how it works. All right, we'll see how this is. Yeah, I was gonna. I did have a scope. The one I had was for a pistol. Oh, I do have this sight here. All right, so we're gonna head up. We got a few more quests here. Need help to collect ammo. I gotta figure out what this main quest requires. I've never heard of arena breakout. No. But we got lots of people in the chat right now who are saying they're new and welcome. I appreciate you guys tuning in. I really do. I hope everybody's having a good day today.
Holy shit.
Okay, Sniper, that's what I like to see. That's what I like to see when it comes to Papa Stickies. That's what I like to see. That right there is what I like to see.
Copy. I need to ask you for help. Come and find me.
Yo, Virtual, thank you for the 1,000 jewels, bro. Don't do that. Oh, oh. That's what I do. Even though I missed 42,000 shots, it's all good. That's what I do. Yo, Mr. Bald, thank you for the jewels, brother. How you doing, man? Man, bro, you got the whole jazz set up in here. Talk to me, mechanic.
Hi. If you want to leave the city, I can help. There are car parts around the city in the market circle. Clear the area and mark what you found. Me or my friend will collect it later.
It's pretty central. Oh, you don't get loot when you defeat someone? No, Ballistic, yeah, because unless you meet the criteria of licking the gummy and popping the sticky simultaneously, you're not gonna, yeah, you're not gonna. You said we would cross the bridge together. I waited. The bridge is now partially collapsed, and I am the only one left on this side. Every night I hear your voice in the wind, even though I know you're not coming. If anyone finds this, my friend did not abandon me. The world simply chose to separate us. If you are still alive reading this, then perhaps not everything is lost yet. Yeah, we played Midnight Club dub edition on the channel for like one episode. It was horrible. It was not as great as I remember. Grumpy Grandma? Oh, you know we gotta come and talk to her after we're done with this mission. Got quite a few down the road here. No, did I pop the sticky in one hit? See, that's what I'm talking about, chat. That's that good shit. How am I not popping his shit? Oh, dude, just try to. Oh, I'm in his shit. I'm in his shit. This is the thing that happened. I'm always nice to the grannies. That's what I do. Oh, the game's decent so far. You know, it's not obviously it's not a AAA game by any means. You know what I mean? It's a little indie game made by 2 people. Got some pretty interesting set pieces. Like the area you play in is cool. The missions are decent. Like there's a decent bit to do in the game so far. You know, even though it's just kind of go here, kill this, come here, go kill that, go here, grab this, come back, claim this. You know, but it's got a decent bit more context to it and meat to it than some of these other sandbox survival games we get most of the time. But it's definitely got a lot of jank. Needs some patches, which I know the dev said that was here earlier. He said that they're working on a patch right now, a pretty big patch for the game. And then they also dropped a roadmap on Steam, which shows like all their plans that they have going forward.
You did it very well. Good job. Come back later.
Roman Wilson. All right, let's go see what that granny had for us, though. It is almost nighttime, though. Depending on time, I was going to do another stream, probably a Pal World later on tonight. But we'll see how we look time-wise. Hey, Granny.
I don't wanna die. Need that infected head for my life.
What?
Find for me. Hurry up.
Grandma needs infected heads. Collect head. I mean, I am the head getter, chat. I don't like to say I get head because that sounds weird and inappropriate. So I just say I get face so we can get some face.
Holy shit!
There's a fucking chopper over there. That's what I do. I slurp that shit. Far away, close. Damn, I'm missing like crazy, bro, and he's slurping my shit. So I think the humans go away at night, right? Nope. Just gotta peel his crayon paper. They're fucking my shit from every angle. See crayon paper, what I do, I peel that shit. There, I think that's what we're doing. Yeah, we need this right here. There's that. Yeah, we got that dome. We're out here just doming dudes. Picking dome up off the ground. Wonder how this sniper sounds without a suppressor. You guys think it's gonna be loud? No, no, he's getting my shit from the back. He's getting my shit from the back. Oh, I'm too fast though. Sounds meaty. Sounds meaty. Granny, here's your dome.
Why was it this long? Next time, get it sooner.
Damn it!
I got an info about the next part. Clear the area and mark what you found. Me or my friend will collect it later.
Let's see, where is this one at? Pretty close by, actually. That's right over near Granny. I ain't even worried about that. That's what I do, Chad. That's what I do. So his sticky's kind of unpoppable. Yeah, you could bash him with the rifle. Yeah, they get too close.
You did it very well. Good job. Come back later.
Okay. We'll head back down to the safe house. Wish there was a safe house up in this area. So we top off our sniper ammo too. The sniper's actually pretty good. I didn't know exactly what to expect, like performance-wise. Do we have 15 skill points now? I was waiting to hit 8. Oh yeah, hell yeah. So we can get this one here for 8. We played every Dead Rising on the channel. Even 4, which actually was I was a little upset about because people were talking down on Dead Rising 4 quite a bit. So I kind of avoided it. So I thought it was gonna be ass. And then I played it and I was like, yo, this shit ain't really that bad, dude. It was actually a bit of fun.
Holy shit.
Yeah, the map in the playable area in Dead Rising 4 was actually really cool. Yeah, that's the thing that caught me off guard, Dusty, was how cool the town was. I actually wasn't a huge fan of the first game or the second game. The third one was my favorite, and then the fourth one was pretty cool too. The first and second one, the timer mechanic in the first one pissed me off. I thought Dead Rising 3 was the greatest of them all. And 4 was also pretty solid. Let's re-up our ammo. They want to still keep the rifle on us, though. Yeah, the melee needs a bit of work. That's why you don't see me really using it very much right now. The melee in this game definitely needs a bit of work. The devs are already tracking it from what he said to me when he was in the chat. They're tracking. It's very, very janky. The melee hit time's not that great. The damage is good, but it's like the swing is crazy janky. No, I don't think there's any other ammo type for the shoddy. Sean, the developer that was in the chat earlier, said that that they got shoddy buffs incoming with the next patch. Because I told him outright, I was like, yo, y'all need to buff this. And he said that they got shoddy buffs incoming in the next patch. See crayon paper chat? You know what I do. The sniper rifle, though, is great. This felt like a good weapon upgrade to get. Yeah, the sniper, super good. Shotgun, quite underwhelming. You like to lick it before you stick it? It's a pretty crazy thing to say. It's a pretty crazy thing to say. I mean, realistically, true savages, real, you know, Nordic Viking level savages. Personally, we like to attempt to stick it, take it off, then lick it.
Damn it!
Yeah, that's pretty scary, bro. Look, your girlfriend gets drunk, starts running around like a zombie. That's what I do. I just dome dudes all day. Heard it. Have I played No Room in Hell 2? No, I've never even heard of that.
Aye, I got an info about the next part. Clear the area and mark what you found. Me or my friend will collect it later.
Kind of sounds familiar though. Is that like one of those multiplayer like focused zombie shooters like Left 4 Dead or games like that? Is that, or is this something else? Because I don't really fuck around with those like multiplayer zombie games. I don't really care for them all that much. A little bit of a wild thing to say, a bit of a hot take, but I wasn't even a huge fan of Left 4 Dead, guys. I just don't really care for those style of games. Mainly because I'm antisocial and I don't really play multiplayer games. And I'm a total single player guy. And the Left 4 Dead, as fun as it is, still isn't super great solo. It's an 8-player zombie survival game. Yeah, that's why I don't have zero interest in those games. Been watching the Carly Dealer sim vids. Hey, I hope you're enjoying it, Raw. Yo, yeah, that last night's episode was freaking crazy, man. As soon as we hit rank 10, man, the game just exploded with cool shit. Like, people were able to like trade in cars, and it was online negotiations, the street racing, the tune. It was crazy, man. Yeah, you can play Left 4 Dead solo with the bots. It's I don't know. I just didn't find it to be that fun. Yeah, like my thing is like I'm weird. So people, when they see me, you know, because I come from, you know, State of Decay, we play games like Dying Light. I played pretty much all the zombie games, right? So kind of Days Gone, The Last of Us. People come to me and are like, "Yo, you're like the zombie guy." And where that is true, I do enjoy zombie survival games for sure. You know, they're kind of what I built my channel on. I don't necessarily, I don't think I like zombie games for the same reason other people do. Like, I don't really care too much about like wave-based zombie shooters, like where you're just mowing, like World War Z, games like that. I don't give a shit. Like I actually don't enjoy those style of games. I'm more into like the survival aspect of those games, the you know, the build up, the struggle, you know, and yeah, the apocalyptic setting because of the looting and the how you live kind of you know, in those type of worlds. That's what I enjoy. But just like mindlessly going and mowing down zombies hour after hour after hour, just I don't really care too much for that stuff. Like it doesn't really do it for me. So that's why, yeah, you know, you see people talking about games like Left 4 Dead and shit like that, and I'm like, I don't really care about Left 4 Dead that much. Like I'd prefer a game like Dead Island. Like you know, the original Dead Island is phenomenal zombie game, you know, because it has more to it than just mindlessly mowing down zombies. But then you kill a bunch of zombies. But there's so many other aspects to the game. But when the whole point of the game is to just kill zombies, then I'm like, yeah, I'm over it.
You did it very well. Good job. Come back later.
Holy shit.
You said State of Decay 3 doesn't look that great. I don't know what to tell you, man. I've been playing the game and it's far better than 2. Like, tenfold. And it's not even done. Yeah, that's the thing that people aren't grasping, like, about the gameplay that I showcased, or that's been shown, is that is literally like 30% of the game. So people are judging what State of Decay 3 is going to be based off of seeing 30% of the game. Like, the gameplay I showed you guys didn't even have a spawn system in place. Like, they literally don't even have the spawn system in place in that gameplay. Nobody's seen missions. They haven't seen enclaves. They haven't seen, like, anything. All right. Next mission's available already. Seems like you gotta, like, walk away from the area and then come back. I wouldn't say it was in a controlled environment, but it was in a boxed-in section of the game that I was allowed to showcase. Like, because a lot of things are still in, were still under develop, are still being developed. So we had a game plan on, like, well, I had a game plan on, like, how I wanted to, what I wanted to showcase, like what I thought would be important. Because at that point, like, nobody has seen anything about the game, so I had to pick and choose, like, okay, you know, I got a small amount of time. What do I want people to see? And obviously, I couldn't show you guys things that weren't finished yet. So, yeah, I was kind of, like, jumping around. avoiding some systems because they just weren't ready to be shown yet. Because that's the weird thing about game development, like, is they like build games in sections, and again, the section that we were playing in was a very early alpha build. Again, that has maybe about 30% of the game in it.
I got an info about the next part. Clear the area and mark what you found. Me or my friend will collect it later.
State of Decay 3 is definitely going to be released. The team, Microsoft did sell the studio and somebody did buy it, so State of Decay 3 is still currently being developed. I mean, I'm still working with the team right now, testing the game actively. I was just playing it yesterday. One of the new updates that they put to the build, and then I'm going to be actually testing one of the biggest build releases probably here very, very soon. So the team's doing work right now. Now, again, I do feel like there's going to be some pain points for State of Decay 3 after Microsoft selling. I don't know anything about the devs, how many people had to get fired in the new acquisition, and we just don't know yet. But I'm pretty sure State of Decay 3 is going to suffer a little bit from this whole entire ordeal, but hopefully, we can all show some love and support when the game releases and get it back on track. So I'm just going to go down to this intersection here, because I don't want to cut through this neighborhood up here. You can name one game you want to be remade or remastered. What game comes to mind? Shit, dude. Can I do you one better? Can I, instead of a game I'd rather see remade or remastered, can I give you a game that I wish we would get a sequel for that we'll never get a sequel for? Ambrose, thank you so much for the re-up on the membership. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome.
Damn it!
Where's right here? But again, we were talking about the other day, I would love to see the very first Assassin's Creed game remade. But like, I'm talking remade. I want whole side quest lines. I want the whole open world revamped. Like the whole shebang. But a game that I really would love to see, more than anything probably, more than any remake or anything like that, would be Days Gone 2. Yeah. Gazan, how did you know, bro? You in my motherfucking house, bro? How'd you know I was going to say Days Gone, bro? But yeah, I definitely want to fucking Days Gone 2. But yeah, I would love to see them remake Assassin's Creed. But shit, I want Days Gone 2 before anything. I'll be playing that Wolverine game. This should look pretty cool. watch ourselves. See, Rono, the only problem, though, is, like, the reason why I say remake is because Altair, that game, like, the first game, in its time was probably great. You go back and play that game right now, it's so bad. Like, it's so basic. It's very, very, very linear. There's, like, no content in the game. You do what now modern-day Assassin's Creed games consider, like, cheesy-ass activities. You do like 3 activities and then you do your main assassination. And then that was it. All the maps were not great, like Jerusalem, things like that. I think they could really flesh those out. And just more characters, you know, like Altair had to be way more badass fucking assassin characters that they could tell stories of around him. Side quests, missions, maybe show more about like his come up and how he got so great, because the game just starts off like you're Altair, and Altair's the greatest assassin of all time, and then they gotta like nerf him because of the mistake he makes, take all his gear away, and then like slowly, oh, here's your smoke bombs back, you earned those. Here's your fucking, you know, this back, you earned those. And it's like they could do a better job telling that story. You know, again, starting off with maybe like a younger Altair and showing like how he became that great assassin, and then kind of lead up into the events of the first game. But I definitely, I think what they'll do if they do remake AC1, Rono, I honestly think they'll do just like they did with Black Flag. I think if they remake any of the Assassin's Creed games, of the older ones, I think they need to do the same thing they did with Black Flag and just completely leave the Ada Animus shit alone. Don't even fucking touch the Ada Animus shit. Just only focus on the actual inanimate stories. I love Desmond, but I don't want them to try to retcon anything or like mess that story up. Like, it is what it is. I feel like they're doing, oh shit. That's something Ubisoft doesn't really want to fuck with, in my opinion. Yo, Soupy, thank you so much for the jewels, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know where this one is. It says it's in this area here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, well, Andy, the only thing I have against them going to the Ezio trilogy is that is a mess waiting to happen. Ubisoft already has enough bad press. Even if you look at the Black Flag remake, as great as that were, people were still shitting on it. Even though I think they did a phenomenal job with it. It's Ubisoft. Ubisoft cannot give dubs. Like no matter what, people are now team hate Ubisoft regardless of what they do. The last thing they want to do is try to touch their, you know, holy grail of Assassin's Creed and try to do anything to it, because people are just going to talk shit regardless of how good or bad it is. Now the thing is AC2, Brotherhood Revelations, the whole Ezio trilogy, I don't feel like those games, AC2, I mean, they do suffer from, you know, the times, but the games, because it's a trilogy, I feel like they don't really need to do anything with that. Like, the Ezio games are great. Ezio's story is great. I feel like they were able to portray that in those games without any issue. Altair, though, makes no sense, because he wasn't even that good in the game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, his game wasn't that good. His story wasn't that great. that game was definitely limited by hardware, technology, and the times. So it's like, I think when it comes to like you're weighing what games would benefit more from a remake, where I think the Ezio trilogy could benefit from a remake, I feel AC1 would benefit from a remake even more than the trilogy. Got him. But my thing is I also don't want them like, and when it comes to remakes and stuff like that, I do feel like, you know, any game my philosophy is any game like pre 2007, maybe like 2010 and earlier, all of those games, you know, I could say, you know, are up for remake. Games that were held back by the times, you know, in technology, and a game that you could take, re-envision, and make it 100 times greater. Kind of like they did with the Resident Evil games, things like that. If you could take a game that was just held back by the times, graphically, gameplay-wise, and elevate it to all new heights, you know, really show what that game could have been, those games deserve remakes, in my opinion. I don't want Ubisoft to go get into this rhythm of where they just go and remake all of the old Assassin's Creed games forward. Like, I don't want that. I'd rather them just make new games. I don't want to play fucking Unity again. I don't want to play Syndicate again. I don't want to play the Ezio games again. I don't want to play fucking, you know, I don't want to play those games again. I want new games. And that's the only issue you start to get into when it comes to like all of these remakes and stuff is they stop making new games and they just go back and rehash stories that we've already played. But again, if they are going to completely overhaul it, even Black Flag didn't really meet the requirements that I would say, even though it was great, you know, I did enjoy what they did with it. It was still ultimately the same game. So that's why I keep saying AC1, because AC1 is the only game in the franchise they could completely overhaul the entire game and it won't cause an uproar amongst AC fans. If they touch the Ezio story, people are going to lose their fucking minds. AC1, though, the game was so bare bones that they could completely overhaul the entire game, add all new characters, all new everything to that game, and it really wouldn't matter to many people. But again, they touch that Ezio series, people are gonna riot. You know what I mean? And then same thing with like games like Unity, Syndicate, Origin. Like, you know, where like we don't need it. We don't need it. So if they do want to remake an AC game, go back, remake the first one, and then just move on, make new games. Am I gonna play Modern Warfare 4? Yeah, for sure.
You did it very well. Good job. Come back later.
What about the Far Cry games? Yeah, I mean, I don't think they need to remake them. I think they just make new Far Cry games, you know? It's gonna be nighttime here soon. I think maybe they could remake Far Cry 1 and 2. Those games might be cool. But anything above that, I think, would be unnecessary.
Damn it!
I've never even fully played Far Cry 1. I've never played one And I didn't play that much of 2. I played like 15, 20 minutes of 2. He's popping my sticky from the back. Yo, Andy, thank you for the 500 jewels, bro. I appreciate it, man. The new Battlefield, such a cool Battlefield for it. Yeah, I mean, Battlefield 6 was pretty cool. I enjoyed that. Crisis 1 remade. Yo, see, Kelvin, have you played the Crisis remasters or whatever? Because we played those just a few months ago, man, or maybe it was like a year ago. I don't know. I played them relatively recent, and yo, they're great, man. Like, it was so much fun. Did I like Battlefield 1? Yeah, I liked all the Battlefield games for the most part. They're all pretty good. Oh, you had no idea they did that? Oh yeah, Kelvin. Yeah, the Crisis like remastered trilogy or whatever. They remade them all or remastered them, and they're fucking gorgeous, dude. And they actually have a setting, like a graphic setting, where they're like it's like a meme. Yeah, it's a pretty nice game. So no main mission right now. They got that new game coming out, or the new version of Hell Let Loose Vietnam coming out, I think next month. I do plan on checking that out. That looked pretty cool too. And regardless of what Dusty says, Dusty's fucking playing with me. I'm gonna revoke his friend card. I might even get Kelvin in onto me, Dusty, Kelvin, run around fucking Vietnam, dude. If they say no, chat, we gotta revoke our friend cards. We're good. That was a time and date, brother. Yo, I forgot. I gotta see what date it releases, man. I'm a little worried that the day it releases, servers are probably gonna be a shit show and a fucking mess, but we could check it out, see how it runs. No, it's not Battlefield, Dusty. It's Hell Let Loose. I don't know if you ever played Hell Let Loose. I think that Hell Let Loose, the original, was like World War I. It's kind of like Squad. Well, it's exactly like Squad. But it takes place in like World War I, and then Hell Let Loose Vietnam is like the new Vietnam version of the game. But I never played a Battlefield Vietnam. Like, what the fuck? I didn't even know it was a thing. So we gotta. Is Hell Let Loose World War II? I didn't know if it was World War I or World War II, but I knew it was one of those fucking olden days. All right, so we are blowing through this ammo pretty quick. Okay, so we got food, water. Ammo's all right. We'll go do this next mission here. I don't remember the game exactly. I just remember when I was younger, it was one of the most revolutionary
Holy shit!
games. That ever released, like for me back in the day, the World War II games, and it was Call of Duty 3. I remember when Call of Duty 3 came out, like the graphics in that game blew my mind. I was like, oh my god, like this is so good. Yeah. I don't know if any of you guys remember when Call of Duty 3 came out, but that shit was so good. I've never played Half-Life. Yeah, Dusty, that was the game I said that you better play with me when it comes out or we're not going to be friends anymore. Yo, is Dusty behind on the chat, bro? Dusty better be playing Hell Let Loose Vietnam with me when that shit releases. I've never played Half-Life, no. Everybody told me that not to play Half-Life 1, though, because it's really, really dated, and to play something called Black Mesa, or Mesa. I guess it's like the remake of Half-Life 1, I guess, and then to play Half-Life 2. But I don't know. We'll have to see if that's actually... Oh, shit, we got a new safe house. Fuck, dude. I was bitching and complaining because we had to keep going all the way back, but now we got a safe house right here. Would I consider trying DayZ again? New DLC coming October. Also, a new DayZ 2 in the works. Yeah, I definitely play. Yeah, I mean, I could check out some DayZ probably. I got nothing against the game. Black Mesa is Half-Life 1 in mods. Okay, cool. Yeah. DayZ
There are
2
some
sounds
ammo
cool,
boxes
though.
in the city. Our group will collect it and bring us as soon as possible. Your job is just find and mark them.
It's just right down here in this intersection. Lost Ark was actually a lot of fun. Yeah, I can't wait to see what that developer does with that game. Would I play Mutant Year Zero? I've never heard of that. Mutant Year Zero. What the hell kind of game is that? Tons of humans. I peel crayon paper all day. That's what I do. Yeah, Nakwon was also a really cool game, you know, like for an extraction shooter. The only thing I heard about Nakwon, though, unfortunately, that game wasn't slated for like till 2028 or some shit. I was like, bro, how are they gonna give us that fucking beta, man? That shit was awesome, felt super playable, and then not release the game for 2 years. So I'm hoping that shit was wrong. But people were saying in the Discord that they were saying that the game, the devs were saying the game's not even slated for like until like 2028. We're peeling crayon paper all day, dude. That's what I do. See that shit? Peel it. Got it. Top-down game, serious but comedic. Post-apocalyptic strategy, stealthy, looty. Mutant Years. Is it? It's not like a turn-based game, right?
Great work. You can find some ammo on the table.
Appreciate you. Damn, hell yeah, you can. Needs buck. She gave me that juicy stuff, dude. Ammo for the grenade gun. So the only thing is I'm not a huge fan of turn-based games, though. Those are not my cup of tea. So we're good on that right now. I don't see another mission from this dude over here, so I don't know what the fuck's going on. Crayon paper. Crayon paper.
Hi, I got an info about the last thing.
Here we go.
Clear the area and mark what you found.
Easy.
Me or my friend will collect it later.
I've actually never played XCOM because it was a turn-based combat game. Even though people said it was great, I never ever played XCOM. Maybe one day I'll give it a shot. I actually had somebody say that XCOM will make me love turn-based combat games, and I was like, I don't know about that. Yeah, these dudes are popping my shit from the back. So this one's all the way down on the other. So this game has no AI voice actors. The devs said that it was that you just got to remember they're not English Americans, like, so they're not going to speak like us. So the dub
Holy
is,
shit.
but no, he said that it's actually voice acted by some people they paid. We are all Hungarians. All the voice are from. Yeah, okay, there it is. See? Yeah, so they're all from. They're all Hungarian. But yeah, no AI voices. Just hard work, bro. Come on, bro. Stop it, dude. Still not a kill. So this is, yeah, outside the gate. Those guys have weird head hitbox animations. You actually got to hit down like the mouth. If you hit that top head, because they got like two heads, it doesn't get a kill. Nah, Merc, you guys did a great job, dude. I said, especially for you guys just being a team of three guys coming together, three guys coming together, making the game is fucking wild, bro. Like the amount of time, like, because you guys gotta remember, I spent a lot of time last year. If you guys remember, I had put together a game idea that I wanted to make, and I started looking into the process of like game development. I started, I looked into Unreal 5 and because everybody's like, oh, AI, oh, store assets. And I'm like, okay, well, fuck, I'm just going to look at some AI and store asset stuff to see, just to get something built. And even with the store assets and AI, which doesn't really help you make games like people think, how hard it is to make a video game is fucking absurd. Like, it's actually crazy. I spent like 2 months we were going over the process and I was trying to find people who could help, and it is so ridiculous. Like the amount of time, like to even like make something like this, wild, so fucking stupid. It's a lot of time, a lot of effort. Because people think that like you just like download some packs and then just like plop some shit down. If it's that, I say it to anybody, yo, if you think it's that easy, I challenge you to do it. Like, do it. It's easy to sit there and say, oh, AI slop or fucking, oh, just a asset flip. I guarantee you the people that are sitting there saying those things could, in their best days, could not even come close to making it. And even what they consider an asset flip, like, they're hard as fuck to make. And I only know this because I tried for like 2 months, and it was fucking ridiculous.
Damn it!
Like hell, even using the turnkey systems like RPG Maker doesn't lower the difficulty of making games. Nah, dude, it's tough. And the thing about AI is people think like you just like it's not. There's no AI system out there right now where you just like talk into a fucking prompt and like produce a game like this. Like you could get like a chat GPT or something to help you maybe write some lines of code, but that's it. But then you still gotta go. You still gotta try to do this either the C++ or if you're using blueprints in Unreal 5, like it's not going to do it for you. So like you can sit there and you can have AI help you build the blueprints, but when your shit breaks, you still got to troubleshoot it, which means you'd have to feed it back into your AI and be like, hey, why isn't this working? Because you'd be like even something like, oh, when I aim and I click, I want it to shoot. Like that has to be a whole blueprint that you have to like set up, like weapon swapping, like the blueprint system that you have to set up for that. It's a pain in the ass, man. Like something as serious, like no bullshit, guys. Something as simple as that item's on the ground right there, right? You have to build a blueprint that says when a player interacts with this item has to disappear from here and appear in their inventory. And then you have to build a storage blueprint that like stores the item, and it's not just like it's a lot. Like it's so much fucking bullshit when it comes to game development. It's annoying, dude. Yeah, I made it about 2 months, and I was like, nah, bro, I'll leave this shit to other people to do because it's a lot.
You did it very well. Good job. Your car is done.
Appreciate it, bro. Yo, we played Green Hell. Hell yeah. I just played it last year. Oh, he fixed our car.
Maybe it's not about what happened.
Dr. Midnight, thank you so much for the membership, brother.
Maybe it's about what comes next.
So, from what I read right now on Steam, is they are adding another level where the game's going to progress, but this is how far they've gotten so far. That's what I seen on the roadmap. So we'll have to wait and see what's next. And yep, Merc right there, developer says the game's ending was intentionally left open because we're planning to release another map as part of a major free update. This update will continue the story and provide a proper ending. Yo, Dr. Midnight with the 21 months. Just clocked out from work. It's officially the weekend. Yo, what is today, guys? What is the day of the week? Is it Friday today? No, it's Thursday. I always lose track. I have no idea what day of the week it is ever, guys, because every day, and people are like, oh, it must be nice, bro. No, you guys got to understand. I feel that people keep track of the days of the week because they plan their days based off of their days off. So everybody's always tracking the weekend if they have weekends off. Everybody's always tracking, you know, Monday, Tuesday if they have Monday, Tuesday off. But I don't take days off. I work every day. Every single day, 7 days a week. So I never know what day it is. Because Monday, Friday, Sunday, especially during the summer when my kids are home, the only time I ever know it's a weekday during the year is when it's the school year. My kids are because my kids aren't home during the school day, so that's when I know it's a weekday. And when they're home, I'm like, oh, it must be the weekend. But yeah, I work every day, so I don't ever keep track of what day of the week it is. Yeah, and yo, Rono, that's actually what happens to me, dude. Is I'll be like, oh shit, like I gotta go make a dump run or something. Like that'll be my thing. I'll be like, oh, I gotta make a dump run today. Like we got a bunch of extra black garbage bags from cleaning out the fucking attic, right? And I'll tell my son or whatever, but hey, help me load this up in the truck. You know, we'll throw it in the truck and then we'll drive it up there. So we take a bunch of garbage, throw it in the truck. I drive up to the dump, get there, fucking gates closed and locked. I'm like, what the fuck? I look at my phone, it's Sunday. I'm like, that's how I find out what day of the week it is. I'm like, oh, come on, bro. Or if I need to do something like go to the bank or go pay a bill or something like that, like, oh, I can't do it because it's Sunday. Or it's Saturday, it's doing that. That's how I find out what day of the week it is. Merc, I'm excited to see what you guys do with it, though, man. I'm excited to see what you guys do with it. Ow. I would say for sure, like getting the more content and updates out fast will be good for you guys. Only because I would say right now with the amount of content that you guys have in the game, the price is a little steep because I think it was like $22. I think it's a little steep for what's here right now. If it was more like around like that, like I don't know, 12 to 15 with what's in it right now. But if you guys plan on adding a lot more content for free in the future, the sooner you get that out, the better it'll help you justify the $22 price point. But that's the only thing that's probably the only feedback I'd be able to give you guys right now. Clearly said it's Thursday on my med tray. Well, Lagos, I mean, if you're able to track what day of the week, that means you have some other, you have something else. Even if you work every day, that means you have something else in your life that is making it important for you to track what day of the week it is. I have absolutely nothing or no, like there, when I tell you there is zero difference between a Monday and a Friday to me, I could care less what day of the week it is. It's absolutely irrelevant. 100. So it's not something I even need to pay attention to. Every now and again, if I look at my phone and I'll see what day it is, but I don't need to know what day of the week it is. It's my wife takes care of all that, like anything that it has to do with, you know, meetings and stuff like that. My wife's usually the one taking care of all that shit. So she's tracking it. She'll let me know, hey, you know, Thursday or so. Yeah, I just got the thing just went through right now. Yeah, I said he was. You were the one that said he wasn't. Yeah, the wife keeps track of what day it is. But you guys gotta remember, my life is very, very straightforward. I wake up, I eat, I work on the house, I sit down, I stream, and I go to sleep. Obviously, we throw some showers and stuff in there, but that's like my life. I wake up, I work on my house, I stream, I sleep every single day. And that's it. Day in and day out, 7 days a week. Never want to mix it up? No, why would I? I mean, we do mix it up every now and again, though. You know, if the fam, we got stuff going on with the fam, you know, like a couple weeks ago, we went up to the water park. So I took the morning instead of working on the house. We went to the water park with the kids, came home and then a stream. So instead of waking up, working on the house. So that's generally what I'll replace it because I always stream. I stream every day. Just generally what I do during the day sometimes changes. So instead of working on the house, you know, maybe, I don't know. I'm trying to think of something I've done recently that wasn't working on the house, but it's hard. It's hard to think about because my life has just been the exact same thing. Yeah, me and the wife have a very, very good structure. You know, I have my own focal points. She has her own focal points, and then she does what she has to do. I do what I have to do. And then sometimes if, you know, she needs a little bit of help, I help her out. If I need a little bit of help, she helps me out. We pick up each other's slack, and she picks up more of my slack than anything, though. Pat, last night's episode was freaking awesome, dude. Yeah, it was super, super awesome. Clearly said, I wake up, I drink my coffee, I play Fallout, I cook dinner, I watch Brian. Sleep, occasionally I mow. There it is, dude. No, Jay, I'm not bored with what I do, man. I love this. You know what I mean? I'm absolutely blessed by you guys. I'm blessed, period, to be able to do this every day. You know what I mean? Even though before I streamed, I still like my life's always been very structured because I served in the military for so long. that my life has always been very structured. And then even when I got out and I became a trucker and I started driving truck, like it was just the same thing. I wake up, I drive, and the only thing that would change is where I would drive. But I would just wake up, drive for 14 hours, go to sleep. Wake up, drive for 14 hours, go to sleep. I'd do that 5 days straight, come home for the weekend where I would, then try to do YouTube shit and see the family as much as I could. And then boom, back on the road. And that was kind of my life. But I feel like that's how all of us are. You know what I mean? We all have some kind of routine for the most part where, where you go to work, you do the same thing day in, day out, and you come home on your days off, you do what you can day in, day out. But for me, like the structure doesn't really bother me. The same, same day in and day out. But for me, I think that's why I love like that you guys afford me the opportunity to play different games because if I woke up every day and sat down and streamed the same game every day, we played, let's just say like Warzone or fucking, State of Decay, anything. If I just played the same game every day, year after year, yeah, I'd probably fucking lose my mind. But it's like going to work, being able to stream and play new games every, all the time. It's like a new experience. So it doesn't feel the same. You know what I mean? We get to just try new things. Sometimes we do we'll fall into a rut where we're kind of playing the same game for a very long time. And that's where you'll kind of see me try to shake things up. Cause I'm like, all right, I've been playing this game for too long. I need to do something a little different. But yeah, it's just the way it is, but yeah, I mean, I'm super blessed, super lucky to be able to do this every day. You guys, the fact that you guys show up every day and show love and support and seem to be enjoying what I do. It's amazing. Dusty, what do you mean it's so cool? You do YouTube full time too. Dusty over here like, bro, that's so cool, man. You're a full-time YouTuber. As he's a fucking full-time YouTuber himself. Get out of here, bro. It's still cool as fuck, for real, though. Nah, you guys are awesome, though. I mean, the best community of all time, the best people of all time. You guys are amazing. Like, seriously, you guys show so much love, so much support. Bless me and the family. You guys, again, it's a dream job. You know what I mean? Like, I think any one of us that are gamers would love to be able to play video games for a job. You know what I mean? Obviously, I know this probably won't last forever. Most YouTubers fizzle out at some point in time. But I'm just trying to make the most of it while we're here. Doing this, and I thought this would at first. I never thought this would be a thing, and then when it kind of became a thing, I was like, well, let's see how long this lasts. I thought it maybe would go for a year, maybe 2 years. And then it kept going and going. And now here we are like 7 years later, still going. It's just like, holy shit, man. You kind of wake up every day and you're like, when is this gonna, when is the end? When am I gonna have to go get a real job, right? Joey, fuck, dude. Joey, man, thank you so much. Joey always showing so much damn love to the community, dropping the 20 gifted, brother. Everybody receives a membership. Welcome to the fam. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. That's just what we do, guys. Day in, day out. We're just here for as long as we could be here. And then, the day you guys get tired of me will be the day I go and get a real job. I mean, my thing is, like my whole goal for this, because like when I tell you guys I love streaming, like I love what I do. Like I could do this forever, you know what I mean? Until I'm fucking old and gray and can't do it anymore. Like I could do this forever. I absolutely love my job. I love what I do. And my whole goal for this has always to be like, I would like to make enough money to where I could like pay off my house and pay off like everything, be financially good. And that way, like, even if my YouTube channel does die down, like, I'll be successful enough financially that I can just still do this, like, no matter what. Like, you know what I mean? I could kind of just sit back, made all the money, and we could just kind of always do this until, you know, I don't want to do it anymore. But that's kind of my goal in life. You know, obviously it's a pretty hefty goal, but that's why I grind every day, 7 days a week, nonstop. Oh, I'm Jay. Yeah, it doesn't ever bother me when people tell me to get it, like, you know, because I get that a lot. You know, people come in, oh, get a real job, bro, and like it doesn't bother me at all, because like the thing is people think this is easy, which it is. You know, like compared to, you know, other jobs, my job itself, like sitting down playing video games, is not hard. But what people don't consider is everything else that it takes to run a successful YouTube channel and to be successful. That's the hard part. The playing of the video games, that's the easy part. You know, it's super, super easy. Obviously, anybody can play a fucking video game. Now, to stream a video game, to make the stream relatively entertaining, pacing, things like that, there are things that you kind of got to think about in order to keep the stream engaging, to keep people engaged. Because yeah, if you just sit here and play a video game, you're probably not going to be very successful at this. So there's a lot of things that you have to do to make this work. And most of those people that were, oh, get a real job, could never do this. They couldn't do what I do. Realistically, even if I sat them down and said, here, you try to do it then. I want to see you do it. I guarantee you, if not everybody, 99% of the people would fail at doing this. And it just, because mentally it is a fucking drain. Like, most people would just give up. Most people do just give up because it's so much mental analytics. Like, the smallest things change and you're trying to keep up with trends. You're trying to change this. And it's just like a lot of people, that's why if you go look at a lot of smaller streamers, they stay small forever because they don't change. They don't want to do anything different. They don't want to try to, you know, change with the times. They don't want to change the games they're playing. They don't want to try to adapt to the way things are. People just have their ways they do things. They're very stubborn, and then they just keep doing it that way. And it is what it is, you know, like you don't have to change for anybody, but at the end of the day, you're not going to be successful either. So at the end of the day, you have to, you got to be willing to change. And that's where I feel like a lot of people struggle, is they don't want to change. They don't want to change what they do. They just want to do the same thing day in and day out. And for somehow they just wake up one day and it just blows up. And that's not how it works. You know, for me, like, I'm changing every day. I'm learning new things every day. I'm looking at new things that I could do, new things I can adapt, you know, thumbnail design, title design. If you guys could see, like, my thumbnails will change all the time because I'll be like, okay, well, these thumbnails are working good. Then they're not. And okay, well, let me put my face on the thumbnail. Now these are working good. Then they're not. Okay, let me go back to doing thumbnails like this and that's the thing is like you okay, well, not those aren't working. Let me put words on the thumbnail, make them like, you know, super flashy. Let me try these type of titles. And like it's a bunch of trial and error, testing, just day in and day out. But people don't understand that. They think it's just sitting down and playing video games. But yeah, there's so much that happens behind the scenes that you got to manage for it to even work in the first place. And then it's like, by the time you get to the video game part, then you're just like, oh, okay, yeah, I can sit down and just fucking play the games now. And then, you know, then you just do that. But I don't really let it bother me because, again, most of the people that tell me to get a real job couldn't even do this job. And then on top of that, in my life, I'm not that old. I'm not that young. But I started working from the age of 14 years old. I worked as a dishwasher. I had a paper route. I worked as a dishwasher. I then worked in a slaughterhouse illegally. for a year and a half. I also had a job at KFC. Then I joined the military, and I did 13 years in the military, 3 combat tours, full-blown combat tours. Is a combat arms, full-blown. Like, it's not like I was out there hooking and jabbing. I've been blown up twice, perforated eardrums, fucking took shrapnel in my legs, like blown up twice. I struggle with PTSD still to this day. You know, I've been medicated from here to fucking Kingdom Come for PTSD and a lot of mental shit that I struggled with, still struggle to this day with. And it's like, if you take, and then, you know, I drove truck and I did bridge construction. And like, if you took like my whole entire list of jobs that I've done in my whole entire life, I've probably worked more than any of these people ever will, just in that short period. So it's like everything I've done up till this point, it's just like, bro, you can't sit here and tell me to get a real job when like you haven't even had, like, you think you're discrediting everything I did before I became a streamer. So, you know, I again, it's that's why I don't let it bother me, because again, these people that are saying these things, it's like, okay, yeah, I'm not saying you work at McDonald's, but even if you have a hard job, let's say you're a plumber, like, okay, bro, like, what do you think? I've never done a shitty, nasty job like you? You don't think I've ever done hours like you do? Like, it's, yeah, people don't get it. You know, people say, oh man, yeah, I work fucking overtime. You know, I do 60 hours a week. And it's like, okay, I've worked 72 hours straight on a fucking, 72 hours straight on an operation in Sandgan, Afghanistan, you know, literally sleeping up against a wall while, you know, mortars and gunfires going off all around us, fucking medevacs coming in, picking up people getting hit, 72 hours straight, running on fucking eating the little coffee packets out of MREs for the caffeine to stay awake, dude. Running on just pure adrenaline, 72 straight hours, hooking and jabbing, dude. You know, and deployments, there's like, that's what it is. Like, there's no days off in Afghanistan, bro. It's not like there's no holidays. There's, you work, you go on mission, you like, no matter what. And missions are long, you know, deployments are long. But yeah, people, you know, they always try to compare, like, oh, well, yeah, get a real job, bro. Like, yeah, I do construction. And it's like, bitch, I did construction too. Like, fuck. Like, so yeah, I don't generally let it get to me all that much, guys. More or less, I hear it and I'm just like, okay. Coffee. Back in my day, we didn't have coffee. We had to chew grass. Yeah, dude. So in the MREs, they got like these little like coffee. I don't even know how to explain it. It's like a fucking, I don't know. It's almost like a bean type substance, and you just eat it. I used to throw it in my lip, almost like dip. And I'd throw it in there and fucking. Yeah, I mean, I definitely get taken care of after. I definitely get taken care of, you know, after all the shit I've been through. Thank you for the 250. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, instant coffee. Yeah, this shit's gross, but Kurt. Super fine, brother. You're taking care of your family. That's the most important. That's all that matters, dude. Everything I do is for the fam. Yeah, everything I do is for the fam. Yeah, old fart. That's the story, because we beat this in, I think, like 6 hours. Yeah, it wasn't very long. But the dev said they added more to the game, so. Yeah, the VA is it's a fickle beast, man. I feel like modern day veterans, because of how much better medical records and things are documented in the military nowadays, it's a lot easier for us. Like my whole entire combat history is all on paper. Every firefight, every engagement, because if we killed people, if we, things like that happen, you're writing sworn statements all the time. Like everything is documented. Everything is tracked. A lot of the traumatic things, if you get blown up, if you get this, like all of that stuff is so well documented nowadays that when you get out and you have a claim for the VA, it's very, very easy because it's all right there in front of them. But now what I feel bad for is when you go back to like guys who served in like World War II or Vietnam, even the early Gulf War days, like the 90s and stuff like that, Kosovo, like all those type of those fights. A lot of those guys have a really fucking hard time because nothing was documented like that, especially these Vietnam guys. Like they would get shot and shit, blown up, and then they would just like be on bed rest for a couple months over there and then go back and feel like none of it was really documented or really taken care of. So you get a lot of these Vietnam guys who are fucking gone, right? These guys have PTSD like you would never imagine, fucking climbing around holes with pistols. And I'm like, bro, if they were to tell me to do that shot, I'd tell them to kick fucking rocks, bro. I'm not climbing in no fucking hole, dude. And, but these guys, and then they come back, and I know Vietnam vets, like, cause I go to the VA hospital, I sit there and talk to these dudes, and they're like, yeah, I'm like 40%. Bro, you got a whole missing leg, bro. What the fuck do you mean you only got 40%? So it's like, yeah, those dudes, they are battling the VA. But modern military service members, I'd say probably from like the mid 2000s forward, it's a lot easier for us to be well taken care of because, again, all of our shit is documented, like way better. So we don't have to like prove service connection like these dudes. Like some of these guys are suffering from fucking Agent Orange and all this other shit, and they got to prove service connection. Like, and then they just get denied because there's nothing showing that you got this from your time in the military. Where now us, like I said, it's so documented. It's way, way easier. But yeah, man, for old school veterans, I feel so bad for them fucking dudes, man. They get. I feel like nowadays a lot of them who are redoing their VA claims, I feel like the VA is kind of loosening up and giving those guys. But it's like, bro, by this time they're like 70, 80 years old. You know what I mean? And it's like, man, like these motherfuckers deserve that money back when they could actually spend it and use it, dude. Like you're giving these 78-year-old dudes who got maybe like 5-10 years left of life, like all this money. And it's like, bro, they could have used that fucking 20, 30 years ago, but me and a couple buddies in boot camp got a hold of coffee and chocolate packs, made some go-go juice, didn't blink for 2 days. That's fucking wild, dude. They should give lifetime medical coverage to anyone who serves in the military for X number of years. So that is kind of what happens, cryptic in the States, at least. If you serve in a combat zone, if you're a combat veteran, you get VA healthcare forever, for the rest of your life. You get coverage. If you have a service-connected disability, when you get out, regardless of, like, say you fucking fucked up your knee while you're in there, and you have a service-connected disability for your knee, you can, for the rest of your life, you can go and get VA healthcare. Like, VA healthcare is pretty attainable now for veterans. But yeah, they do give you, it's not great healthcare, but it's something. What do you think changed that caused that gap in documentation? Technology, Delta, technology, and just getting, as years go on, you know what I mean? It's like a lot of things like weren't tracked. Like they just didn't track things back in the day that they should have. Like back in the early war, like World War II, Vietnam, when I tell you those dudes were over there, like winging that shit, bro. Like they were like, compared to us, like they were just winging that shit. Like so much stuff that they had and did just wasn't even properly tracked. Even inventory, things like that just weren't tracked like they are today. Like the amount of gear and weapons, like if you're in Afghanistan, right? Like back in the day, like those guys would just like lose a whole platoon and all that SI sensitive items like weapons, night vision goggles, all of our SI and shit. It's so hardcore tracked. Like a whole platoon would get lost out there, lose all their rifles, their fucking SI, all that shit would just be on the ground. And like, it is what it is, bro. Like if you lose a rifle in Afghanistan, bro, it's like a fucking manhunt, dude. Like they do manhunts over lost NVGs. You lose a pair, like any of you guys, even in garrison, dude, not even in a combat zone, I dare you to lose a set of NVGs on a field op, bro. It is a wall-to-wall motherfucking manhunt out there combing the fucking bush for a set of night vision goggles. Like, yeah, it is. It's just a different world we live in nowadays, man. Like, yeah, they don't fucking play. Yeah, and back then there was no like PTSD. Like they're all these guys are shell shocked, and it's like, no, they're fucked up, bro. Dude, we got held up. So we were supposed to finish a field up. We got held up for 3 extra days over a pair of fucking NVGs that got lost. And then they got to make sure nobody stole them. So then they bring everybody back. Everybody has to dump all our shit out. We all literally go line up in a giant parking lot. Everybody has to dump all their gear out because they got to make sure nobody stole the nods. It's always, I hate SI. Like when SI goes missing, it's so annoying. We had a fucking officer, like dumbass officer, lost his fucking pistol in a field op, fucking fell out of his holster somewhere in the fucking bush in Fort Drum. We spent like 5 days looking for it. Nobody could find it. Yeah, it's shit show, dude. But then we all come back and they got to check everybody's gear, make sure the handgun wasn't stolen by anybody. So yeah, it's a different world now, man. But yeah, I always feel bad for the old school vets, man. Anime said I got about 20 hours in the game. I'm still sitting with about 600k money. Got tier 3 weapon and armor, but it needs a lot of game content. We need better tier weapon fixing all the bugs in the game. Yeah, so anime the devs said that they did drop a roadmap. If you didn't see it, they just dropped that. I think today. Dude, it's wild. Anthony, bro, that's really life, dude. Yeah, you're out in the fucking... Bro, I tell this story, man. We pissed off our sergeant major because we were at like this small OP and we have these really tall concrete barriers that like will like block in the fob or the OP. And the bathrooms were really far away. I've told this story a couple times. The bathrooms were really far. Like you wake up in the middle of the night because you drink so much fucking water. You got to piss all the time, dude. And you got to walk like, and the problem is you got to get full kit because the OP we're at, like, dude, we'd take sniper, they'd snipe at us all the fucking time from up in the mountains and shit. They'd shoot down into our OP. So when you got to get, when you got to get up in the middle of the night to go to use the bathroom, you got to get full kit, bro. So you don't have to get like your full uniform on. I'm usually in PT shorts, your PT shirt, but you got to throw your vest on. You got to throw your helmet on. You got to grab your rifle, and on some bases, you actually got to put a fucking PT belt on, which is so fucking stupid. But so you got to get your full kit on, your rifle and everything. You walk to the bathroom, and they have to have the bathrooms a certain distance away from living quarters, so it's always a fucking hike, dude. And you got to walk all the way over there just to take a piss, just to walk all the way back, get your kit off, lay back down, go back to sleep, to wake up an hour and a half later to have to fucking piss again. It's frustrating, you know what I mean? So dudes don't want to do that. So what we do is you just piss in a bottle, bro. You just wake up in the middle of the night, you go stand on the edge of the bed, you just fucking piss in a bottle and then throw it out in the morning. So that's what dudes were doing. They would just go, they'd piss in bottles, and then they were throwing them in this, we had like this big trash thing, and we started getting yelled at because they were filling the fucking trash thing up with piss bottles, and you could fucking smell it. It smelled horrible. So they yelled at everybody. They're like, yo, stop fucking dropping the piss bottles in the fucking trash thing or you guys are done. So everybody stopped dropping the piss bottles in the thing. And they started whipping them over the fucking barriers, dude. Just throwing them over the barrier outside of the base. And this went on for months. fucking just throwing the fucking piss bottles, throwing the fucking piss bottles, throwing the fucking piss bottles over the fucking wall. And our sergeant major came and he flew in on a chopper, and they on the LZ out there, we don't really get many LZ drops. So like when he came in, it was kind of weird. So he came in and he landed, and as he was flying in, he flew over the part where we were throwing a piss bottle. It was just a fucking landfill of bottles of piss, dude. And he was so pissed. He literally we were in a combat zone, guys, active combat zone, where at our OP, probably 2 days a week, we would take fire at our OP. Okay. He was so pissed. He had us all get in full kit with black trash bags, dude. And we had to go out and police call thousands of fucking piss bottles, guys. Thousands. It was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. There's so many fucking piss bottles. Trash, but we were filling up 7 tons. Like the back of the trucks were fucking black bags of piss bottles to bring over to the burn pits. It was crazy. So it took us like 6 hours out there in a combat zone, police calling piss bottles, bro. Wildness. Yeah, it was crazy. So yeah, in the middle of the fucking heat, bro, just out there picking up fucking piss bottles. Full kit. We had to keep swapping because we had to have people posting security, you know, just in case we took contact. We had to have guys posting security while the rest of us are picking up piss bottles. Then we'd have to swap out, post security. Yeah, it was a big deal, man. Yeah, we got in a lot of trouble for that. Yeah, it was wild. But convoy's the same thing. Well, yeah, when you're on a convoy, that's different, dude. Like, yeah, you're pissing in a bottle on a convoy. It's not like you, hey man, pull over. I gotta take a piss. Like, any of you guys that served, like, you know, when you're in the fucking Humvee and your turret gunner has to take a piss, like he's just fucking standing up in the turret, just whipping it out, bro. He's just standing right fucking here, pissing in the fucking bottle, and you're like, dude, use a fucking Gatorade bottle or something, dude, because don't be splashing no fucking piss down on me, because the neck of those bottles are kind of little, bro. And you're like, bro, use a Gatorade bottle or something. If you're a turret gunner, you got to piss in a Gatorade bottle, bro, because, yeah, you're like right here. But, yeah, when you're on convoy, it's not like you just pull over to take a piss. And some convoys are long, dude. Yeah, you're rolling. Yeah, you're rolling, man. We've Sharana to Shank. You know, you're talking 8-9 hours straight. You can't just pull over to take a piss. Going from like Leatherneck, you know, like Kandahar, Leatherneck, like you're talking sometimes you can be 13, 14, 18-hour convoys, especially if you're doing like a route clearance of Highway 1, MSR Mobile, things like that. Like if you're doing route clearance, shit, you could be on route clearance for 10, 15 hours. Yeah, it was always crazy, man. It was wild times, dude. Wild times. But no, they didn't solve the issue. We just, at that point, once we got in trouble for that, dudes are fucking disgusting. Most of us just started waking up and walking to the bathroom. You know, once we had to clean up the piss bottles, we just woke up and just walked to the bathroom. Try to not drink water before you go to sleep. That way you don't got to wake up that many times in the middle of the night. So a lot of us would just wake up, walk to the bathroom. But right outside of our fucking, our SWA huts, I guess you could say, our little buildings that we lived in, there was our mortar bunkers. So they're just like little oval or like square bunkers with like sandbags on top of them and shit. And they're probably like 8 to 10 feet long, depending on where they are. And what dudes started doing is they would go and stand and fucking piss in the bunker. So then when we take fucking mortars or IDF would start coming in, fucking where incoming, fucking fucking shit's going off. You get to the bunkers and you're sitting there and it's just like, bro, it fucking smells like piss in here. So dudes are just pissing in the bunker, bro. Dudes, people can be fucking disgusting, bro. Yeah, human beings can be disgusting. It's wild. Super frustrating. Yeah, it's just like, bro, like we got to go in these things, dude, and you're just fucking just pissing all over the place. For road, yeah, when you're on the road, bearded, you got to, man. It's those convoys are grueling, bro. Were there actual plumber bathrooms? So most of them were like, so there was two types, Cryptic. Either most of our bathrooms were porta potties on most of the bases because there's no plumbing over there. There's yeah, it's just porta potties. Then there's these above, I don't know if you would call it maybe an above ground septic system where it's like an above ground septic tank. And those are connected to like the nicer, more established bases. We'll have like buildings with bathrooms and showers, and they have these like outdoor above ground like septic systems that they come and pump out. But I'd say a good like 60 to 70% of the bathrooms over there are just porta potties. Yeah, so they always have to have the bathrooms a certain distance away from living quarters. That's just the rules. And it was mainly because like if we take contact, like we were on OP and we used wag bags for a while. A lot of people don't even know what a wag bag is. But we had like wag bags that we had to use to like take shit and stuff like that. We were at OP3 and it was like an A&A compound. And we were just establishing it. There was only 12 of us there working with this A&A company. And we didn't have anything. We didn't have porta potties. We didn't have anything at all. So we were using wag bags, which like they're like these little disposable things. It comes with like this little fucking seat in a bag and like you shit in a bag pretty much. And then you like bury it. And we had those and we had like bag showers. Literally, it was like, it looked almost like the bag showers kind of remind me, you know, the little things that drop down like an airplane, like if the cabin loses pressure, like the little masks, they kind of look like that. It's got like a little plastic bag. You fill it with water, you hang it up, and it's got a little valve on it. You turn the little valve, and then the water would come out. So we just call them bag showers. And we had those, and we had wag bags. That's literally how we shit and showered for fucking 2.5 months. And they finally got us porta potties. And we had the porta potties for like 4 or 5 days, maybe a week. I forgot exactly how long it was. And we took IDF. I think it was 162 mortars and rockets they shot at us. It's fucking wild. It was a crazy, crazy hit. They hit us hard. It was the dudes were riding around on fucking mopeds and shit, lobbing RPGs and rockets, and they were 122s. Man, it was crazy. They called in fast movers. We had actually a couple of Apaches come out. It was a big fight, man. We were hooking and fucking jabbing that day. I probably myself shot thousands of rounds. 13 and a half hours, guys. 13 and a half hours we were fighting. And they blew up our fucking porta potties, dude. Yep, they blew up our fucking porta potties. We had them for not even a week. And they blew up our fucking porta potties, and that's why I used the double entendre because they blew shit everywhere. Because if you guys know the dye, that water stuff in the porta potties, it's blue. So all the gravel and stone, literally up until we left, you could see it where the stone was stained by the blue porta potty water. It was just like a reminder of the 4 or 5 days we had porta potties to piss and shit in. It was great. But yeah, and then there was just shit everywhere. Literally, they blew shit everywhere. So yeah, it was just blue stained fucking gravel. It was so annoying. Yeah, they blew up our fucking porta potties. It is what it is, though. Yeah, I mean, they knew what they were doing. They went right after our morale, dude. Killed our fucking morale instantly. Yeah, but the good thing is after that hit, because it was so bad, it was a really bad hit. They actually pulled us out of there, and just left it to the ANA because we were there just doing like it was like like an ETT. That's what it's called, like an embedded training team. So we were just there to like train the ANA soldiers on how to shoot, marksmanship. We were patrolling with them, kind of teaching them how to patrol, what to look for, you know, and that was our job, was to just train these guys. And yeah, after that hit though, it was bad, man. So they ended up pulling us out of there. And so we had the porta potties. We were there for like another week and a half doing our turnover with the ANA. They actually flew in some like commandos, some like Afghan commando dudes that were pretty badass. Yeah, it was eventful, guys. It was eventful. Yeah, I was butthurt, man. I was butthurt. Cause we A&A guys are lazy as fuck. Oh my God, bro. Don't get me started on those dudes. So like working with A&A, like it was like working with fucking grown children, bro. Like they were so lazy, dude. They just didn't give a shit. They didn't want to even be there, bro. Like they're pretty worthless, man. There was times, bro, where we would be on a patrol, right, with them. Now there was a company, it was an ANA company, and there was 12 of us. So there was only 12 Marines, right? And a whole company of ANA. So we would be patrolling with these dudes and we would take contact and like say there'd be 12 of us. Say we go out with a whole platoon or maybe 2 platoons, right? There's like fucking 40, 50 of these dudes with us. And we would take contact, right? We would do our call outs, contact right, push. And we would fucking push. We'd take cover or whatnot. And our job at this point is to like teach these guys how to fight. So we're just there as kind of like observers, like, you know, instructors almost in active combat though, which is weird. So we're like instructing these dudes in active combat on like how to move. And, you know, they have their own officers, they have their own squad leaders and shit like that. And these guys are supposed to be, bro, we would take contact and it was like 40, 50 dudes just disappear. And there's 12 Marines fighting off whoever the fuck's engaging. And we're like, what are you doing? You go down, there's got like 15 dudes laying in a wadi, just holding their rifles. And you're like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? We're grabbing these dudes by their vest, yanking them. Get the fuck up. Fight, you worthless piece of shit. Like fucking ripping these dudes up. They're fucking sitting there, not even aiming. Like just doing this. And I grab them by the front of their helmet. I'm like, fucking aim, bro. Like, what are you doing? Like, so horrible, bro. Like, I fucking hated it. But we did get to work with the commandos, and the commandos, those dudes were fucking legit, man. Yeah, those dudes were legit. Those guys could fight, bro. They were warriors. But like the regular ANA, like regular army dudes, man, they were a fucking not great. There was a couple of them that were okay, but most of them, bro, it was fuck. They would just be like smoking weed and shit. Like as you're going through like the pot fields and like opium fields and shit like that, they just would cause there's literally like pot fields out there, like cornfields, guys. It's wild, right? These guys would just be grabbing buds off of the fucking thing and just smoking weed, bro. Just always fucking high. And you're like, bro, you are worthless, dude. What are you doing? Like, dudes are just fucking imagine like you're trying to fight a war with a bunch of stoners, bro. Like, that's what it felt like. They're just sitting there baked out of their fucking mind, just chiefing up weed, bro. Or they'd eat it. Like, oh, God, it was frustrating, dude. So frustrating. But yeah, it's just like, but then you don't want to be too hard on the guys, right? Because then you're scared you're going to have a green on blue incident happen. So yeah, you don't want to like rip these dudes apart because yeah, you fucking slap one of them or something, they get pissed off and then they come and try to shoot you or something in your back. So, cause green on blue is like it's a real thing. where like the ANA people would like shoot us. And yeah, so you don't want to like be too hard on them, but it's just like, bro, you're gonna get me fucking killed because you're a piece of shit. You're pointless, dude. But yeah, it was wild, man. It was a very interesting couple months of my life, dude, dealing with the damn ANA. Were they mostly conscript? I don't even know how. Yeah, they're like, I don't even know how. So they have like I don't know. It's like a volunteer thing too. Like their military cryptic. It is like a volunteer, a military, but it's like they don't have married jobs over there. So like we paid the budget for the ANA army. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if I'm explaining that right. Like the American government funded the Afghan army, if you know what I mean. So it was like one of the highest paying jobs if you became an interpreter, if you joined the army, or if the like the IMP, the AMP, like we funded them, so they were like the highest paying jobs in the country. So everybody, a lot of these guys flocked to join the ANA because it was a lot of fucking money to get paid. So that's why a lot of these dudes were here. You just had tons of guys joining because it was literally the best paying job they could have in the country. Yeah, most of them literally probably were shooting at us the week before, dude. Fucking took their uniform off and decided to become a fucking, yeah, it's wild, bro. So it was interesting working with the ANA though. I didn't mind the Iraqi army. Like the Iraqi army was a bit more put together. Same thing with the Iraqi police. They were a little more put together, but they were still not great. We actually got engaged by the Iraqi army on my first deployment. We were out on a patrolling past one of the Iraqi army outposts, and they fucking started shooting at us, dude. Yeah, they started shooting at us because they had a UAV or some kind of drone feed or something. I don't even know what the fuck it was. And they thought that it was a group of militia fighters moving in on their OP, and it was like, it was us. So they started shooting at us. We took cover and we're like, who the fuck is shooting, bro? And they were lighting our shit up. And we realized where the fire was coming from. And so we started popping flares, and obviously they stopped shooting at us. But yeah, they fucking, yeah, they're shooting at us. Happens a lot more than you would think. The Iraqi police would hit us with lasers as we were driving through the CP. They're fucking idiots, man. Idiots. No. So the two times that we got hit by the two times because we got hit by ANA one time, and then we got hit by the Iraqi army on another deployment. And both times I was in those engagements, we never got hit. We were also in a blue on blue in Iraq on MSR Mobile. It was a army route clearance convoy that we were out sweeping for weapon caches. We had got intel that they buried weapons and ordnance for IEDs. For IEDs, we were probably like 3/4 of a mile off of MSR Mobile, up like in this like, I don't even know how to, it was like a patch of trees, and like it had some like weird defilade, like hilltops and shit like that. So we were up there like we had engineers with us. We were sweeping for the ordnance and the caches and shit. And we were up there, and I don't know if they weren't on Blue Force Tracker. I don't know what the fuck was going on with this army unit. I don't know how they got clearance to even engage, because generally our ROEs are you can't engage unless you are engaged. Like even if you're going through a village, you see 12 bad guys up on a mountain and you know they have guns and you know they're going to shoot at you. We couldn't shoot at them or engage them until they engaged us. So we were always fighting off the back foot. So the convoy, all of a sudden, they just opened up on us, like literally on us. And we're like, whoa, what the fuck? So we took cover. We started popping flares because it's an American convoy shooting at us. We're what the fuck is happening? And they also had they had a feed. I don't know if it was a helicopter or a drone feed. And they got told that there was a group of militia fighters up in the fucking hillside getting ready to ambush the convoy. So they opened up on us. So my first deployment, I was in Helmand Providence. I was in Fallujah. I was actually, the base was Camp Fallujah. We were right there off of MSR Mobile. And we actually shut down Camp Fallujah and moved to Bahria right outside of it. But yeah, I was in like Karma, Zidon, Fallujah, like that whole area there. Yep, the butthole of Iraq, Helmand Providence. It's a great place, I promise you. Yeah, Fallujah was a hell of a city, man. Yeah, you drive down MSR Mobile, it's like right there to your left or right, depending on which way you're coming. It's fucking huge, huge city, man. Fallujah's nasty. Yeah, Fallujah's nasty. I wasn't there when they took Fallujah. Like, that was back in like 04. I wasn't there for that. I didn't get there till 2008. So by the time I got there, Fallujah had already died down. Like, the whole big battle of Fallujah was done. But I went to the city plenty of times. Still some bad guys there. No, we're not allowed to eat the food over there, Delta, because not that they would try to poison us or anything, because that's where a lot of people's brains go when it comes to like food over there. Like, oh, it's their food safety regulations aren't like a thing over there. So a lot of their stomachs, they have developed like bacterias and stuff where they can eat without getting sick, where if we were to eat it, we would be fucked up, dude, like forever. It's kind of like, like any of third world countries, you're not supposed to drink the water, eat the food. And it's the same thing. Like, we're not supposed to eat the food, drink the water. So you get super, super fucking sick. Yeah, you get super sick. So we're not allowed to eat any of the food over there. Any unique insight into current drone warfare? It's wild, bro. Yeah, I see I got buddies who are still actively in the military right now. So like the drones and stuff. Cause when my last deployment in 2013 to Afghanistan, like, we had drones, like we had Ravens, we had Predators. We had we had drones, but it was nothing like what they have today. Like, we had Raven drones, which were just scout drones, that we would throw. They were cool, but they had very limited distance that they would go. Nothing like drones today, man. But I would say, like, drones are scary, bro. Yeah, it's super, super scary. But we got technology that knocks them out the sky. My buddies were telling me they're starting to mount them on trucks and shit too. So it's like anti-drone stuff. They drive down and the drones just fall out the fucking sky. But yeah, there's tons of. I definitely would not look forward to drone warfare in modern day stuff. That's pretty scary, dude. Yeah, now that they got, like, they could just hook grenades up and kamikaze drones and shit, and just fly them in and just fucking zip down towards you and just blow up, bro. That's wild. 3 times? Damn, Cryptic. Was he was with the Canadian Army? Yeah. We had Canadians, we had Brits, we had German special forces, Italian special forces, Israeli special forces. We had people from Denmark, or like the Danes. Like, we had I forgot what the hell their group was called there. We had them. We had Ugandans. Jumbo. They were in Iraq mainly. We had the Ugandans there. They did a lot of our ECPs on base. We had Aussies. Yeah, we had Australians. We had a bunch of different groups. They were always small, very small groups, but they were there doing random shit. Yo, Cryptic, that's just how it was, dude. Even like the Americans, like when they first invaded Iraq, dude, they invaded Iraq. A lot of guys were still wearing their vests because they didn't have desert camo vests. They were all green. Yeah. Humvees, all the trucks, they were all green. A lot of that stuff wasn't painted until years later, dude. Yeah, these guys were invading fucking in green, dude. It was wild. Tanks were green, like everything was just all, yeah, it was all green. Damn, Cryptic, your brother was EOD? Fuck, bro, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Yeah, EOD, those guys are fucking legit, man. Into the Dead dropped a new combat update today. What was in it? They were gonna be home by Christmas, is what they told them. Yeah, fuck. The girl that used to train me at Fort Drum, her husband was EOD. Yeah, wasn't he the one that got like super fucked up and blown up, or was that somebody else's husband? The didn't her husband get blown up? I was gonna say, I remember him getting like super fucked up. Yeah, we beat Into the Dead on hard. If you want to say, I mean, we did finish it. Yeah. Because I thought you said he had to like learn how to walk and shit again. Like he got fucked up so bad. Yeah, EOD guys are legit, man. They're the only issue I have with EOD is they got a very full plate over there because we deal with a lot of IEDs, a lot of unexploded ordnance, and their job is to like diffuse all that shit. So anytime we would run into an IED, like and we'd have to contact EOD to come out and blow it up. It was nice because we had a detachment of engineers with us, and after a while, like they were clearing roads with Mikliks and fucking APOBs, which was so dope. Like the engineers, they just shoot a Miklik down the road. Fucking, we were using them a lot in like Marja. They were just shooting Mikliks down the fucking main road. Boom! So epic, bro. Yeah, Mikliks are really cool. APOD, I don't even know. They probably don't even use them shits anymore, but they're usually used to clear minefields. And what it is, it's like a line of C4 attached to a rocket on like a trailer, and they shoot it out, and it's like this huge long line of C4, and then it'll lay across a minefield, and then it detonates, and it's supposed to explode a minefield. We actually were using those to clear IEDs and shit. Yeah, it was wild, dude. Luke, it's good to see you, man. The wife has not been going live. We got a lot. We've been having a lot going on, guys. Like outside of stream, we've been so busy, so busy. And yeah, it was a lot. Like we haven't had time to really do anything. So that's why she hasn't really been doing much. She's been, just trying to do what she can. The kids are home for the summer. A lot of stuff going around the house, but our schedules are going to get a little better in a way. Our kids are starting up like sports stuff though, and we're going to be getting into the school rush here soon. But have I tried dinosaur barbecue? I've had it like once or twice. It's pretty good. You know what's so wild, Cryptic, about Highway 1, bro, is it's like the only highway, dude, in Afghanistan. Like the only real highway. And it goes, it's the only fucking highway we drive, dude. It's Highway 1 in certain parts is really nasty too. It's a really, really nasty road. Oh, Highway 1 is where everybody goes, dude. Yeah. With the same flavor? No, it says dill pickle.
It's a dill, so don't make that face when you literally eat the entire thing of pickled big eye.
Yeah, but not that.
That's the same thing.
No, it's not.
That's not.
No, it doesn't.
Yes.
That shit about to be mad now. Don't do that.
No, I swear to God. That. Wow, that's really good.
It's not as good as the other one. Not even close. Not even close.
That's delicious.
No, she got the hell of a good dill pickle dip. That shit. And she's trying to compare it to the hell of a good French onion dip.
It's the Grillo's pickles.
Both are fire. Y'all doing a cat, bro.
Delicious. Look, it has chunks of pickle.
Yeah, that doesn't even sound good though. I see they're making a ride share simulator. No, that sounds crazy stupid. The fuck? Wayne, I appreciate that, bro.
French onion is my favorite too, but I never seen it before.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah, but I mean, if you take one bite of this, it's just you're just like, yeah, that's just the only way.
Why
Yeah,
would
that's
you
not-
dunk?
That's not like that's any. No,
Why would you dunk?
I dunk it to break the
Look what you're doing.
to
That
break
is
it up.
horrific.
No, I didn't get no tier 3 weapons. Am I still playing Pal World today? I was going to. And then you guys got me sitting here talking about the military stuff for an hour and a half. It's already pretty late, guys. See, I hit a couple. I hit a couple of those areas. We ended up getting tier 2 rifles, but I never found any tier 3. How do I play State of K3? The game's not out yet. The only people playing it are people who are testing the game currently, alpha testers and the likes. But no, I haven't got the Pal World cards yet. I'm still waiting on the card shop to call me. They were supposed to call me when they came in. I thought they released today, but I'm gonna have to figure that out tomorrow. Yeah, I maxed out the skill tree for the fitness stuff and most of the other ones, but I didn't max we didn't get no tier 3 weapons. Hold on one sec. Yeah, the unlimited stamina is the one I got. That's super good. Am I gonna play Star Wars Zero Company? I've never even heard of that. I wouldn't plan on playing it yet until I don't really play turn-based combat games like that. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the story, Ronnie. I know I could be long-winded. I don't even know how we got onto that. I think it was because we were talking about the whole me not having a real job thing. So I was like, how do we even get on that topic? But it's just, I don't, want anybody to fucking praise me for what I've done in life. I don't want none of that. But I also don't like when people just discredit me because I'm a streamer, and then they try to compare me to people, because there are a lot of streamers out there. And I'm not dogging any of these dudes. Like, so don't get me wrong. There are a lot of streamers that come from very different walks of life than me. Even some of the bigger guys, you look at, a lot of them are just gamers through and through. They've always been gamers. They're gamers now. You look at any of them, you pick a streamer, name a streamer. Most of them are just gamers. And a lot of them have been streaming their whole lives. So I feel like sometimes people come, they see me, they see I'm a semi-successful streamer, and then they just kind of ball me up in that same group of people. But it's like, my life has been very different. Like, I haven't done this my whole life. This is not what I did. You know what I mean? So a lot of the times people discredit what I did before I was even a streamer. They don't even know what I did before I was a streamer. They just see that I do this now, and then they start talking shit. And then it's just like, yeah, bro, but only if you knew where I came from. Like, I'm not Asmongold, bro. Like, I didn't grow up like playing video games my whole life. You know what I mean? And, played World of Warcraft, and I'm not fucking Asmongold. Like, me and Asmongold have two very different lives. Like, I was a warrior, bro. Like, I fought, and you know what I mean? Like, that's who I was for a very long time. Like, you can't compare me and someone like him. Even though now we both kind of do the same thing. We both had very different upbringings, even like Tim, the Tap Man, you look at fucking Ludwig, you look at Dr. Lupo, you look at fucking, I Show Speed, you look at any of these dudes. And they're normal people who became streamers. Like, we all have very, very different lives, very different things that led us up to where we are now. But again, nobody ever looks at where I came from. They only just look at where I am currently. And then they either hate or they have something to say about me currently, but they don't know anything about me 7-8 years ago or 10-15 years ago. They don't look at it. Delta, listen, bro. Delta, I'm gonna say this to you one time, bro. Why are you talking like that, bro? Like, do I look like a motherfucking scientist to you, bro? Say that shit in regular ass words, bro. That shit sounded like some. Quick question regarding the State of Decay 3. At what point does the competent support of the motherfucker speak English, bro? I'm fucking an idiot, dude. I'm not a goddamn astrophysicist. Talk normal, bro. Hotfire, what's going on? That's a crazy ass question, bro. Any other streams tonight? I don't think I'm gonna start up another one, but I mean we can hang out for like the next like 2 hours just on this stream. Maybe I'll fire up another game. We'll just fuck around for the rest of the night. I think I'll just save Pal World for tomorrow. I don't know. I know that they are opening up the alpha for like thousands of more people, Dragon. I don't know if those have already gone out, the alpha invites. I have been very disconnected from the Discord over the past like 4 days. I'm gonna be honest with you. So I don't really know what's going on over there. I got a message from Patrick talking about like other stuff, but I haven't really checked. But what people have to understand is like the chances of making it in the alpha, guys, it's bad. Like hundreds of thousands of people signed up for that fucking alpha, dude. It was absolutely astronomical amount of people, which I think nobody was ready for. And they're opening it up to like only 1,000. Like I think the first wave was like a little over 1,000 people for the first alpha wave, and then the second one, I don't know, it's like thousands and thousands more. I know they're letting in, but it's still like a drop in the fucking bucket compared to everybody who signed up. So it's like a lottery at this point. You know what I mean? And the fucked up thing is we've already seen it happen, but we got people who are lying about their minimum requirements. So there's people who are applying for the alpha who don't even meet the requirements for the alpha, who are taking those slots away from other people who do qualify. So there's also that, you know, say they sent out 4,000 invites and there's 500 people that lied about their requirements. That's 500 people that the other people that could have made it in. On top of that, we have people that jump in, they play the game for like a couple hours because they just want to play State of Decay 3. They think that they look at the alpha as like early access, like, oh, let me just jump in here and play the game. And like we're looking for testers, we're looking for people who are, you know, going to give feedback, help develop the game. So then now you got a whole huge group of people, and we're talking more people than not, that are just jumping in, playing it for a little while, and then we never see them again. So that's another issue, you know what I mean? So yeah, it sucks because there's no way to weed through those people. So I would say there's a lot of alpha slots that get wasted, unfortunately. But unfortunately, there's not much we could do about that. Yeah, Brent, I appreciate that, brother, man. Thank you so much, bro. I'm waiting to see what's going on with the alpha invites, because if I get personal invites, as you guys know, I'll give some out to the community. Again, like I did, I invited like 16 people on the last wave. So I'll see if I'm going to ask them like, hey, can I get some keys to give to people in my community? So I try my best, you know, to snipe some of you guys. But again, I'm only one person. I can only do so much. I had somebody message me, no bullshit, guys. When I was doing the State of Decay 3 keys, somebody messaged me. It was like, bro, I'll give you $5,000 for a State of Decay 3 key. I was like, bro, no. I gave it to him for free. Yeah, I had people offering me money for the keys. I'm like, bro, get out of here, bro. $10,000 minimum. No, I'm just kidding, guys. Don't message me trying to buy your way into State of K3, guys. It ain't gonna work. Don't do it. Don't do it. I wasn't the only one either. There was other players, console people who were getting offered money for fucking State of K3 keys too. Brent, I appreciate that for real, man. Is when you have an AI partner, the game, how much involvement do you want from them with like what kind of commands, their existence in State of K2 1 and 2 helpful or harmful? So if you're asking about like how the AI is in State of K3 in its current form, they're very, very useful in State of Decay 3, but for not the reason you would think. The AI in State of Decay 3, like your followers, they're great. They're way better than 1 and 2 only because they're invincible. Currently, I don't know if they plan on keeping it that way, but your AI followers can't die currently. So they are super fucking useful because when you go out with them, they just face tank everything. And yeah, it's really nice. They're not a liability at all because they can't die. So that's what makes the AI currently really good. Now, the one thing I do like about the State of Decay 3 AI is they were in 2 for some reason they never used, like they didn't like using their guns. They would go up and like try to melee a juggernaut. And it was really, really annoying. In 3, depending on which the AI currently acts like you're acting. So if you're fighting in melee, generally they'll fight in melee. If you stand back and you start shooting, they'll stand back and they'll start shooting. But there's no like commands like go over here or walk over here. Like it's not like that. It's very much like 2. The AI is just more like if you go crouch and you're sneaking, they go crouch, they sneak. They don't just like run off and just start fucking hitting a zombie in melee. You know what I mean? Like in the other games. So they're quite a bit less of a liability in 3 currently. But again, that's only because they're invincible at the moment. I don't know if they plan. I actually never asked if they planned on keeping it like that. I know it was for testing because it's hard to testing if your AI is fucking dying all the time. But because I know that was a very frustrating thing for a lot of players in State of Decay is losing a survivor that you do not have control over is a very bad feeling. Some people like it. Some people hate it. They want to, they look at it as if a survivor is going to die, I want it to be because of something I did. I don't want anybody dying off screen or out of my control. I agree with that. So right now, that's kind of currently how the game's set up. It's like, as long as you're not controlling them, they can't die. But the second you're controlling them, they die very easily. So I do think it's way easier to die in 3 than it is 2. Like it's almost on par with 1. Like 1 is really easy to die in. State of K2, it takes a lot to kill you unless you're in like lethal zone and like walk into a bloater or something. It's pretty hard to die in 2. In 3, it's pretty easy to die again. Ever watch Sean Ryan or Mr. Ballin? No, I've never heard of either of them guys. Fox, what's going on, bro? Arvin said, I'll give you $5,001, dude. It's higher than the other. No, dude. No, I'm just going to try to get some keys. Hopefully I can get more than I got last time. Get a bunch of you guys sniped in. I'm going to beg Patrick. Patrick, let me get like 50 keys, bro. Let me get like 50 keys. I got to say, I did a good job picking my people. Most of the people I pick are still, to this day, almost daily playing the game. So the boot gang, you guys are awesome. So that's why I don't mind recruiting directly from the community, because you guys are putting in fucking work. And one of them is Glock. And I didn't even know, like, Glock, remember, like, when I invited Glock was actually relatively new to the channel. I didn't really know him. So I was kind of, when I first started talking to him about it, because he messaged, I was kind of standoffish because I was like, bro, I don't really know you. And I got to say, Glock has probably been one of the most consistent people that I recruited. So he pitched to me like, hey, bro, I promise I'm gonna be on this shit, dude. And he's been fucking on this shit, dude. He kept his promise. He's doing that. He's doing what he needs to fucking do. So again, there was not a single person that I invited that I regretted. All of you guys have been doing such a great job. Glock got more time than me, bro. Yeah, we beat the game. We beat the game. So now we just been sitting here bullshitting. I'm about to put something else on, guys. What do you guys want to do? We got like an hour. I'm not playing any of our main games. So no Pal World, no car dealership, sim, nothing like that. It's got to be off meta. It's got to be something that we're not playing actively right now. What do you guys want to see? We could do something cool. We could play fucking Overwatch. You guys know I love me some Overwatch. We could play some fucking World of Warcraft. What do y'all want to see? There's got to be something random. All right, hold on. Give me a second. I'm going to go grab a drink real quick before we start this. Drop your ideas in the chat. Football, thank you so much for the 10. Football, let me know what y'all want to see right now in the chat. Give me a second. UFC. Yo, Jeff, bro, you in my motherfucking house, bro? The fuck? That's wild that you say that. So I bought I Am Alive on Steam probably like a year and a half ago, and I tried to play it on stream, but the game doesn't boot. Some, you know, some of them older games on Steam, they just don't work. I Am Alive is one of them. I'd never heard of the game. It sounded interesting. It sounded like an interesting concept. I tried to play it, didn't work. It just got released on GOG. GOG like fixes all the games that are like broken on Steam. And I just bought it like 2 fucking days ago, dude. So I was like, yo, I'm going to play this one day. If you like to play MMOs, but only the dungeon with a team, play a game called Fellowship. Never even heard of that. Schedule 1. So games like that, guys, are like games we'll do full-blown streams of. Tonight, we're talking about just like some like filler shit where we're just messing around. You know what I mean? We're just doing some side, like this is a side quest. This is just a side quest. Let me see what I got installed right now. Yo, can't play that. Somebody also asked about the game The Isle. I actually have that game. I meant to ask, guys. Have any of you guys heard of the game Survival Fountain of Youth? I would show you guys my screen, but like NDA shit. I don't want to like click and show something I'm not supposed to set. But have any of you guys heard of Survival Fountain of Youth? It's like is it any good? I think I'd seen Cryptic play this like a fucking year and a half ago or something like that, or a year ago, but I don't remember. It's like a survival game. I'm not playing it tonight, but I had it on my list of games to play and check out. Scylla, what's up? How you doing tonight? Carl, how you doing, bro? It's good to see you. It's pretty good. It got me hooked for a long while. Yeah, I'll be playing GTA 6 when it comes out for sure. We played at this point. We played all the Grand Theft Auto games, minus like 1 and 2, like all the newer modern ones. We played them all. Let me see here. So I gotta see what I got installed. I gotta get the Blizzard launcher open. I don't even know what the fuck Blizzard. I don't even know if I have WoW installed or Overwatch. Oh, rumpa pum pum. Yo, Kevin, thank you for the jewels. And Mr. Steve, thank you for the jewels. I appreciate you guys. Dude, I tried to do a community WoW stuff back in the day. Yeah, I was gonna make a guild. I wanted to do raids. I wanted to do, I was really trying to do it. We just didn't have enough people. Nobody was really all that interested. We ended up getting like 5 or so people, but 5 or so people out of a community my size is really not a lot of people, unfortunately. My thing is though, is I wanted to play like WoW Classic. You know what I mean? I wanted to do Classic WoW because that's the era of WoW I never played. Ever played Rage? Yeah, we played all the Rage games on the channel. I got the Isle. I own that game. I just haven't chose when I wanted to play it. The other day you talked about Hell of a Good Dip. I was at the store and tried it. Yo, I just had some right now too, Jamie. Yeah, the wife just picked me up some tonight. I was just eating it like 15 minutes ago. All right, let me see. What do I have? I don't even know what I have installed, guys. I don't even have anything installed. I am. Yeah, Survival Fountain of Youth. That wouldn't be a game I'd play today. That wouldn't be a game I'd play. No, that would be something that we did. That would be a full blown stream thumbnail series type of deal. Tonight we're just looking for a game to just play, mess around, bullshit. You know what I mean? I'm searching Game Pass right now too. I've been in WoW Classic recently, in a good guild, play regularly. Yo, so that's the thing. I wanted to play Burning Crusade Classic because it has. I never played Burning Crusade, and a lot of people were saying like Burning Crusade was like super good, and I was like, yo, that sounds awesome, especially the way like the attunements at the end. I guess it's a little grindy, but it sounded really cool. Getting into like the end game raids and shit sounds so hardcore. Should do a boxing game. Yo, I had a UFC game. I don't know if that's on my PS5 Pro though. I think that was on my old PS5. Yeah, I don't have like anything installed. I think I have Forza Horizon 6 installed. Yeah, Horizon 6 is installed. Let me Yeah, we did a lot of racing yesterday, so I don't really want to do racing right now, even though I would do racing. We're gonna probably be doing some racing tomorrow. Uh, hold on, give me I gotta fucking plug this. Have I even played? I'm trying to think if I've even played anything on this damn PS5 Pro. Do some Lego Indiana Jones. The what? Um, I haven't turned this PS5 on in ages, so I'm waiting to see. Is it gonna start? No, Tara, I'm glad you enjoyed it, bro. Terrell. Let me see. Why the fuck? Tao, what's up, bro? How many car part missions do I have to do? Are you talking about? I have no idea exactly how many. I've only done. If you're talking about the car dealership, I've only done a few. Are you talking about in the thing that happened? Oh, I did all the car part missions. Yeah, I think there was 5 altogether. Yeah, there's 5 altogether. But as soon as you finish that, you finish the game until they come out with more content. Yeah, I think there was 5 of them altogether. You got to get like, I think it's a wheel, 2 doors, a bumper, and then like rims or something. I don't know what the hell it was. Why is this? My PlayStation is. I don't think I've ever really turned this thing on. It's freaking acting stupid. I can't even get it to turn on. It just keeps beeping. Yeah, it definitely needs to be updated. But it's one of those things like you gotta like keep like doing like the power cycling bullshit on it for like ever. I think it was because I might have been because I didn't have a controller hooked up to it too. I'm trying to see. These consoles are so finicky, man. They're so weird. Yeah, generally I would mess with this off stream. Like we'd be sitting there, like I'd be trying to get it all fixed and shit for you guys. But it just keeps flashing. So we played Stalker 2. Yeah, we actually just played it not that long ago. We were doing a playthrough of it. Well, this is a brand new PS5 Pro. I bought it. I don't think we've even booted it up. No, I think I turned it on. I had to turn it on for something. I don't know if I played anything on it. I'd have to go back and look at the. I haven't played it in forever. But it turns on. The blue, it's blue, and then it turns white. My screen goes black, says HDR. Nothing shows up. Now it says no signal again. Now it flashes black again, saying it's getting signal. Nothing's popping up. Still nothing. Solid black. And that's it. And it just says it's just a black screen. And the PlayStation 5's got a white light. I don't know how to rebuild the data. I don't know what that means. Might have to boot it in safe mode. I tried doing that. Isn't that where you hold it to the 3 beeps, right? Hold it down, beeps. Beep second time. You keep holding it. Beeps a third time. I unplugged the I just unplugged the power cable completely. Oh yeah. It's so weird, bro. Like people always talk about like computers being. I'm like, bro, I push the power button, my computer just turns on, bro. I was thinking of that. I might have to because I do have it plugged into my capture card, and I know sometimes having shit plugged into a capture card can be really, really funky. So I might have to bypass my capture card and plug it directly into my monitor, and then that will probably fix it. I had this happen before. I'm trying to see if it does it right now. Because, yeah, generally, when you try to feed it through a capture card, it just does weird shit. But I'll fuck with it later. I don't want to deal with that right now. I'll deal with it later on. Because in order to plug it into my monitor, I gotta like, because my monitor's like way the fuck over here, and PlayStation's way over here. It's a whole, yeah, it's a whole process. So we'll just get something else, guys. We'll just do something else. All right. Let me do this. We'll go here. So I got a game installing. We got Overwatch that was installing. I do have Forza Horizon 6, but trying to see if there was anything easy on Game Pass. Nah, Car Dealer's its own stream, guys. We don't want that to be in a random stream like this. It's like, oh, what happened to the last episode of Car Dealers? Like, actually, go to my stream I did last night. Go about 4 hours in, and right then we start playing Car Dealer. Like, I don't do that. I don't do that shit. Main series, those stay in main series. These type of streams where it's kind of chat and bullshit and hanging out. We just play random stuff that has absolutely no connection to the channel series right now. Did I try the I tried the update for Enshrouded I think when it went 1.0. I haven't played it since though. Oh, somebody actually asked me about Asphalt Legends. I didn't know that was on Game Pass. Chat, what the fuck is battle tech? What is that? Battle tech. Or bounty star. Burnout Paradise Remastered. I've played and beat all the Tomb Raider games on the channel. We play horror games. Yeah, I'm the king of horror every now and again. We play a horror game when a good one comes out. But yeah, we've played all of the Tomb Raider games. Days was real good. You know what we should have played, guys? Cricket 24, bro. Cricket 2024. International edition. The fuck? Obviously. Yeah, I can't have my thing open because on my thing there's like NDA stuff that you guys can't see. So until I boot up a game, I can't have my desktop or anything showing. I got stuff on there y'all can't look at. Well, Jay, I appreciate you watching. Just scrolling through Game Pass right now. Okay, so that game's already at 23%, and I just started it like a couple of minutes ago, so that shouldn't take too long. There's so many fucking Halo games. The fuck? Halo Infinite, Halo Wars, Halo 2, Halo Wars 1, Halo Campaign Involved, Halo Spartan Assault, Halo Spartan Strike, Halo Master Chief Collection. I have the Master Chief Collection. I don't know what the fuck all that other stuff is, minus the Campaign Evolved. That's new. What about, so guys, have any of you guys heard of that game Immortals of Avium? I never played it when it first came out. I didn't know if it was any good. I know people also told me about Immortals Phoenix Rising, saying that was a pretty decent game. For those of you guys that heard of it, is it any good? We've played Stray on the channel. Deuces, what's up, brother? We're just chilling. We're waiting for a game to install right now, and we're going to fire some stuff up here. We're just kind of messing around. We finished that other game. Don't have time to do a full-blown another stream. So we're kind of just messing around. Can always play golf. I ain't never played a video game. I've golfed in real life. I've never played a golf game before a day in my life. I Am Alive is a game I would do a full-blown stream of. Yeah, I would play that game as a series. Yeah, we're not playing anything that we would do as a series, guys. We're just grabbing like some random, like literally random games. If it's something that you're like, damn, I would watch a whole series of that. Yeah, we're probably not gonna play that shit because I would just do a whole series of it. Did you like Horizon 1 or 2 more? You're talking about Zero Dawn or Forbidden West? I like the scale of 2 more than the first one. But the first one, I don't know, I like resonated with that game a lot better. I think it was just because everything was fresh and new. So then it's like when I went into the second game, it just felt like a continuation. So I don't really, in my brain, I don't really separate the games like one normally would. Yo, I've never played Devil May Cry. Well, we played Devil May Cry 1 on the channel. I own all of them though. I bought all of them because I wanted to play all of them. And then yeah, the first game did really horrible viewership wise, so we just never went back to it. But I do plan on checking out the rest of those freaking games at some point. We've tried Yakuza also. I started with Yakuza 0. I'm not a huge JRPG guy. And the fact that like it was dubbed, people like didn't like the Japanese, people couldn't understand what was going on. The game it didn't do well. That was actually some of the worst streams we've ever done in my entire channel history was Yakuza, which is wild, like really, really bad. We did Rogue City. We played Thief. We played Doom Eternal. Yep. We played all the Spider-Man games. We played the Space Marine games, yeah. Do I remember every game I played? I mean, most of them for the most part. Yeah, the ones I played at least. Once Human. I played Once Human before it released, like when it was in its beta period, and then once it full released, I never played it, because games like that require they're very very big time investments, especially with like the PvE and open world like massive online bullshit. And I just was like, I'm good. So I never played it actually ever since it released. Armored Core 6. Yeah, I played Armored Core 6 when it first came out. I got hard stuck on that fucking helicopter boss there that was damn near impossible. And then they nerfed it, but we never went back to the game. We just got hard stuck and I never went back to it. How about Drive Beyond Horizon? I have that game to be played. That's on the list. Astroneer, never heard of that. No. We played the hell out of Cyberpunk. I think I've done 2 or 3 playthroughs of Cyberpunk on my channel. There is a boxing game on Game Pass called Undisputed. I didn't know this was on Game Pass actually. Or maybe I'll get this one installed too. Because I was gonna buy this game, and then I was like, I didn't really want to spend the money on it. Is Undisputed pretty decent? Has anybody played this one? It's on Game Pass. I was like, fuck, I'll check it out. I'm just waiting for this Overwatch to finish installing. It's at 72%, 55 out of 75 gigs already done. It's horrible. Damn, really? I haven't played any modern boxing games. We play UFC, but I haven't played any modern boxing games. Fight Night Champion or the mod. Fight Night. Where do you even get Fight Night games from? Are they on like PlayStation? I haven't seen a Fight Night game on PC or anything. Wait, Fight Night Champion came out 20 years ago? Oh, shit. We played Sifu. Yeah, we played Sifu. We played Dishonored. Game Pass has Fight Night. I was just in the apps. I didn't see no Fight Night. Dragon Age, Escape, F, Evil West, Fallout, Far Cry, Farming Simulator, Fire Breaks, Final Fantasy, Firewatch, Fight for Honor, for King, Fortnite, Forza, Fragpunk, Frog. It's not on here. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just not on the PC Game Pass. Maybe it's on like the. I don't know. Usually anything that's available for the console Game Pass is available for PC Game Pass. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Yeah, Crimson Desert was dope. They actually got Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon on Game Pass. I remember I told you guys I couldn't find that. So actually, you know what's crazy is I've never in my life owned an Xbox since the Xbox. I had an Xbox One that I gave to my son. I'm actually thinking about buying the Series X because the cool thing I found out is the Series X is backwards compatible with all Xbox One games and a whole fuck ton of Xbox 360 games. I didn't know that. So a lot of the Xbox 360 games that I want to play, I could actually play on my Xbox One on a Series X. And if you want to play the older Forza games, like the older, newer motorsport games, like the Xbox One versions, you can play them on the Series X. They're not available on PC. So I do think I am going to buy a Series X, so I can see, so have access to all those older games too. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. Blood Dragon has the RoboCop gun. Yeah, that was the one I haven't played yet. Everybody kept saying that Blood Dragon was really cool. I haven't played it yet. Yeah, so that was the main reason why I was going to get the Series X was for the backwards compatibility. It has a disc drive, so I can play all the older games in it. We'll be playing Car Dealer probably tomorrow. We'll probably do Pal World and Car Dealer Sim tomorrow. Okay, so this is done. 99%. And then we'll get this one installing. I'm already downloading the games to play. I can't show my thing only because like literally on my Xbox thing, it like tracks things I play. So it has like things NDA wise that I'm not allowed to show like on my most recent played list over here. And like on my desktop and stuff, I can't, I got things that the world cannot see. So that's why I don't have my desktop showing right now. I could have been Big Cam the whole time, but then you guys would have been like reading my pores and shit. Okay, so that's done. While that's doing that, install this. Now, again, we'll be playing Car Dealer tomorrow. Man, it seems like a lot of y'all are enjoying Car Dealership Sim, dude. The last episode was dope, though. The last episode really was pretty fucking awesome. With all the shit we unlocked, it was a crazy amount of fun. I ain't gonna lie, chat. I'm booting up I haven't played Overwatch in so long. I think there's like more heroes that are new that I haven't even fucking seen. Yeah, it's good. It's loud.
The dead are listening.
I will seek my redemption head on.
My path doesn't end here.
You die just
Who the fuck is that?
cry about it.
I'll take you for a ride!
A punishment you can feel. You knew this was coming.
No one rests until this is done. I was made for this.
The dragon is sated.
Bless your heart. We're gonna make a good team. I can feel it.
I don't know who any of these fucking people are, bro. I knew Hanzo.
Like my ride?
Perfect. Bow down. Try and keep up. Damage increase.
Predictable.
Not so fast.
I don't even know what the fuck I was just looking at, guys. Yo, is this really what it feels like to be out of a game for that long? You come back and you just don't know what the fuck you're looking at? There's like... Okay, so I know all these people. I don't know her. I have no idea who the fuck this is. Don't know who the fuck this guy is. Okay, so I know everybody else. So the Maui dude here, he was like new, but I seen him before. I have no idea who this is. The Reaper looks dope though. I have no idea. So this is somebody. Yeah, this. That's kind of weird. Yeah, she's new. She's new. He's new. She's new. She's new. Is that a sword? She's new. And then I know the rest of them. I remember this, yeah, freaking floaty dude. He was weird as shit. I don't know who the hell this is. Don't know who this is. There really is a cat. Jetpack cat. That's not real, bro. That's not real, chat. Are you serious? Jetpack cat. Bruh. I don't know who this is either. And Okay. It says there's new. They didn't change any of the people, right? Are they the same? Pulse bomb, blame, so they're all the same. Jetpack Cat is a menace. He can hook people like Roadhog and throw them off the map. Seriously? All right, well let's just do a game real quick, just to also hook Diva Bomb and throw them at the enemy. Bullshit. Story. What is a story? Oh, what is this? Well, I never even knew there was story, bro. Wait, what is this, guys? Can I play it? No, it's like... Oh, it's not a game, I don't think. Motion comics, lore drop, motion comics, cinematics. They do have cinematics, though. I'll probably catch up on that story stuff later. I don't know nothing about that. I just want to play. All right, let's play a game. Dynamic queue, quick play, hacked. 2 tanks, 2 damage, 2 support. The mode may have been converted to 1 tank. I don't fucking know, dude. I just want to play the game, dude. Look at your boy's name, though. We'll just go with this one, I guess. I'll play as I'll play it. Yeah, sure. I have not played any of the new Marvel. So we played Marvel Rivals like once. I didn't mind it because it was kind of a lot like Overwatch. But yeah, I did play Marvel Rivals one time.
Vote for a map.
This whole shit looks so different, bro. Like, the fuck? I don't know any of these maps. People are all clicking this one, so maybe it's good. I'm gonna do really bad. Like, yeah, remember, I haven't played this game in fucking ages, dude. I'm a tank, so we'll go Diva, I guess. I'm about to get shit on, dude. I'm level 4, bro. Nah, dude, guys, I'm really about to get shit on so bad. I don't even know who these people are. I don't even know what they do. I don't know how to counter them. I don't know how to do anything. We're just gonna get...
Time to save the world? Game on! Look at this team. We're gonna do great.
Hey, that's mine!
It sounds better when I say it.
Whoop, didn't even use that right now.
Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
My favorite part.
My time to shine!
I just got demacked instantly, bro. The fuck?
Come here, Toki.
Thank you.
사고칠 준비됐나라. Nothing gets past me.
That dude did not even take damage, bro.
Healing next.
curiosity.
They're counting on me.
Don't count on me, bro. I don't know what I don't even know what I'm doing right now, dude. That was bad.
We're outnumbered. They have the lead. Stop them. 어림없지. Nothing can touch me. Stop them from pushing the barricade. Sorry, bestie.
Yo, the amount of how fast I can demech is actually kind of crazy. But what is that shield?
New mech, new me. 어림없지.
I gotta get that Zen. That was I meant to ship that out, but I didn't.
Initializing systems.
Reverse the tide!
Reach the sky! Perfect form.
Speeding up. Stop them from pushing the barricade. I'm just getting started.
Come on, buddy, let's go!
They're gonna go high.
Group up.
They're gonna try to come around.
Understood. 어림없지.
Let's fight to take the rope off that.
Get on that Zen. Where is he?
Initiating defense matrix.
No slacking up, even for you.
Neutralizing projectile.
They're making progress.
Nerf this. Calling in the big guns. Listening.
Blazing a cat.
Initiating defense matrix. Neutralizing projectile. Start pushing the barricade.
We must retain the room. We cannot advance.
Bro, just fucking grab my shit crazy style, bro.
Over here.
everywhere, bro.
Tactical visor activated. Pass into the iris. Winston reports.
Fucking pushing hard, bro. God damn. There's so much shit happening, dude.
Overtime.
Final push! Show them up!
Defeat.
Told you, Chad, I was getting shredded, bro.
Play of the game.
How'd I even do on stats? I had 11 kills somehow. I don't know how, but... we need to try different, bro.
MVP. Thank you. Epic.
Dragons, you have a good night, bro. Yeah, I got shit on pretty bad, but I mean, fuck. I literally feel like it's so different. It's mainly because there's so many people I don't even know what they do, and then like I was like shooting certain people, and I'm like, yo, why aren't they dying? I need to try somebody that does a little bit more damage tank wise.
A map.
So I'll go random. I mean, I know Hollywood. Is this the same Hollywood from Overwatch 1? Yeah, this is the same Hollywood. So I'm gonna tank again. I'm gonna go Junker Queen this time. I'm decent. I was decent with her at least at one point.
My throne is where I say it is.
Noisy.
Our enemies have been corrupted by Lao! We must help them!
Hey, what's the paint job?
Unpredictable allies are still allies. Apparently.
I remember people getting hard stuck on this map, like not being able to take this point. It's a hard point to take. It's either A, you get rolled, or B, like it's a pretty hard pull or push.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective
Danger!
with you.
What's a quintuple, chat? What does that even mean? We're gonna get rolled.
There'll be consequences for that. No time for whinging. Move out! Time for the reckoning!
I got everybody so low. Fucking killed by a goddamn Zenyatta, dude.
That's no way to treat your queen!
Payload's on the move. Let's stop it.
Stagger in there,
I'm with you. Thanks.
select the perk.
Payload's on the move. Let's stop it.
Oh yeah, I forgot about these fucking perks.
Sigma, present.
I ain't even been playing the game, bro. That Zenyatta's really good.
I'm getting back in there. Hey, time for the big
I gotta
finish.
pay attention to those perks, dude.
My ultimate is ready. Join me.
Fucking
was that?
Eyes on the sky! Check the crit out of your knickers and move!
Body or more defeat.
Man, I'm just out here getting shit on game after game, bro.
Play of the game.
Welcome to Orbit!
Hold on 1 second. Let me check this real quick. Okay. I had 21 kills. That's not horrible.
Welcome to Samoa.
Hello there.
I don't even have. Well, this game's already ongoing. Where the fuck are we? I've never even seen this map before.
It's go time!
Our duty is being done.
Sure, we traded.
Still lead forward.
This is Overwatch.
Experience tranquility.
My spirit burns.
I don't know this map.
Enemy over here.
No fucking cooldowns right now. Got them both.
Victory. Play of the game.
Yeah, Zen is crazy damage, bro. Bro, what's up, bro?
MVP. Epic.
I'm gonna do one more and we're gonna try this next one. See if we get shit on in a different type of game. Do I play Overwatch ranked? I used to play a lot of ranked. Lately though, no, dude. This is my first time playing in a long time. I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at right now, dude.
Vote for your map.
Your boy says, yo, this new survival game looks like Overwatch, bro. I don't know anything about the maps either. Like, these are all they came out with a lot of new maps. There's a lot of new heroes.
Now arriving at Neon.
I wonder if I used to be all right with Zarya. She's a bit harder though.
When the
Ultimate Movie Simulator? I've never heard of that. No.
Ich starte Vogelen.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commences. Capture objective
Going for a new personal best.
Gotten like a bunch of damage, like no kills though.
Protecting you.
Activating the barrier.
yeah, the perks. Fuck. I keep forgetting about that shit.
Tactical visor activated.
Do your worst.
Click the rock. I keep wanting to shift to like sprint.
Go.
Barrier initialized. Barrier is split. Barrier has been overwhelmed. Barrier cannot withstand much more. Barrier has you see but a fraction.
I think I got another perk too.
I've got you in my sights.
Thought they could keep me down. Ha!
Just trying to help out.
A champion's reward. Protecting you. Aha! I get the last word. Draw their fire. My ultimate is ready. Let's do this.
The barrier is here.
Particle interdiction. Struggle evil is hurt. 60 seconds.
Thought I was shielded up there, but I didn't hit the fucking button.
30 seconds.
Burning brighter than a summer. The victory's slipping away. No,
A
no.
fox is not taken twice in the same snare.
What? It's not weird. Whatever.
Play of the game.
I don't know how we lost. We were stopping the or I guess we were pushing the payload, but I thought we were defending the payload. I wasn't even paying attention though. Alright. I'm such a noob, dude. Yeah, we were getting our asses fucking our salad tossed, our gummy flicked, our noodles slurped. Overwatch is my favorite multiplayer game. Because the thing is like compared to like a Call of Duty or like a Battlefield or something like that, when you're playing those games, it's like, or when you're playing that game, depending on what hero you're playing and what heroes you're playing against, even the map you're playing on, like the games feel so different, like depending on who you're playing. Get this So I don't know any modern boxers, so I'm pretty sure we're just gonna get our asses beat. We're gonna start with some of the basic drills to get you in a fighting shape. Okay, so jab is X. Okay. So, just different combinations. No Room in Hell? No, that's that multiplayer game, right? The like one like. Oh, hold on, wait. What am I supposed to do? Okay, so somewhere in the case of canvas, LTRT to keep your focus in the recovery zone.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And you continue.
Oh shit. Yo, Jake X, thank you so much for the super chat. Community manager for Steel City, the ones behind this game, kind of dope seeing you put. Really? Oh shit. Yo, what are the chances, dude? Welcome, bro. How you doing? Let's see the block. You can also dodge your opponents by. All right, chat, I'm ready. I'm ready to skip the tutorial. I'm fucking beating ass, dude. All right, so how do we do this? Let's go, let's do a quick fight. I'm ready. I gotta turn off the music real quick before we get fucking slayed with copyright. Hold up. Where's those fucking settings, dude? Content creator too. On my other channel, I watch your SOD content. I use this account for my interactions business. So that's dope. So Jax, are you talking about the community manager? Are you? So you say you're community manager for Steel City, the ones behind this game. Are you talking about the survival game we're playing or the boxing game we're playing? Because if you're the boxing game, that's actually wild timing, dude. Dude, what the fuck? All right, let me go. Okay, now we should be good. Muhammad Ali. Okay. For this boxing game? Oh, yo, that's wild, Chef. Because I literally, I don't generally stream games like this, so I just like threw this on randomly tonight. Like we just finished the other game we were playing. I threw this on randomly, and that's actually kind of fucking crazy that you would come in on such a. All right, how do I like pick who I'm fighting though? Ali versus Joe Frazier, sure. Yo, we're gonna get fucking creamed right now, dude. I know how to block, dodge, punch. We got this. We're gonna float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
All right, I went over the rules. I want you to protect yourself at all times, and what I say you must obey. Good luck.
Imagine if this game had Rocky. That'd be funny, dude. Oh. Shit.
Should we win this fight? Don't worry about that round. Let's go out there. Let's reset. Forget about that round. It's a bad round.
Yo, Jake, Jax, thank you so much, brother, for the another 5, man. If you find yourself enjoying it, hit me up. I have a program for content creators and could get you in early to help with this. Yeah, that's sick, dude. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, I'm not. This is my first boxing game. I generally play UFC. I've played UFC. I haven't played a boxing game forever. I love the movements of this, though. Like, look how he moves around the ring. It's kind of wild.
Okay, no, you've let him back in.
Bro, he's fucking my shit a little bit, dude.
Let's go out there, get your boxing back together. Listen, be smart when you go out there. Just take the round off, win the round.
Yes, I like that round. Good round. You feel good? Good man, good man.
I need to get back.
Do your business.
Get me out this corner, dude. Get me out this corner. What? Yeah, I'm fighting Joe Frazier, and we're not doing very fucking good, dude.
Big deep breaths. Big deep breaths. Calm yourself down. Calm yourself back. Come on, breathe. The fight's not over yet.
Let's do it.
We've lost every round, bro.
Listen, you switched off. What you doing? Get your mind back on the job.
Chat,
Let's do it.
Yo.
Okay, now you're switching off. You're starting to make mistakes. You're switching off. Switch on, switch on. You've been coasting this fight. Now you've been back into it. And back. Just take a step back. Come on. Be smart. Mace, what you doing? Come on, get out there and switch on. Get this boxing back together. I need... Left back.
I don't know how to uppercut.
Now relax. You were thinking.
What do you mean things are looking bad? Is it really?
You're still landing your power shots. Good work. Don't forget.
Did I get any rounds, guys? Have I got any rounds? Yo. Yo, we were close, chat. We were close, dude. What was the score? Yo, I did take a round, though. I took the 7th, bro. I took the 7th. Listen, guys, listen. I don't even know how to play, though. All right, so be honest, guys. On a scale 1 to 10, how bad did I get my ass beat? Like, now, remember, we didn't get knocked out. We didn't get knocked out. But on a scale 1 to 10, how bad did we get our ass beat? Like a 6? Okay. I could take a 6. I didn't lose the 7th round. No, I won the 7th. Dang, utterly and ultimately destroyed? That's crazy, bro. No, not like that. Not like that. Not like that, bro. Well, all right, guys. We've been going for a hell of a long time. Tomorrow, we'll be back at it with some Pal World and probably some Car Dealer. I do want to say thank you, though, for everybody coming and hanging out tonight. I really appreciate the love and the support. Make sure you guys smash that like button, though, if you guys had a good time. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Let me see if there's anybody on. I stream every day, if that's what you're asking, Drake. How often do I hear utter? Ugh. We didn't get that. We didn't get that beat. We didn't get that beat. It wasn't that bad, guys. We are hanging in there. Yo, Cryptic's live. Let's go. We'll hook up Cryptic. All right, guys. Again, I want to say I appreciate the love. I appreciate the support. You all have a great rest of your night. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.